Hello, folks. We'll be getting started very shortly. Apologies for my tardiness. I mean, there's no excuse. I'm just late. I have not gotten back on top of my sleep schedule since I had the bovid, so we'll be fixing that. Tomorrow I should be here on time. Because I'm gonna be forced to like actually wake up early. We'll be okay. I'm gonna get all my stuff done. We're gonna be here on time. But yeah, if I can just get my chat open, we should be ready to get started here. Uh-huh, yeah. If it wants to. Only if it wants to. If it doesn't want to, I guess I could just not. Oh, I think we did it. Yeah, good. I've got chat now. Awesome. Well, I hope everybody's doing well today. I know I'm feeling pretty good. I've got, oh, it's getting cold out where I am, and we've got some wind blowing through. I'm a big fan of that kind of thing. I don't know about all you, but we're gonna be picking back up. We're at the top of our schedule for the week, so you know what that means. That means it's XCOM time. I was sitting before stream. Let me make sure that's switched over properly. But I was sitting before stream and I was thinking, what do I title this? Because I like to come up with fun, almost but not quite witty titles. I know that I'm not funny. I understand and I accept the fact that I'm not actually funny. It's not capturing because I haven't switched it since Faith. I'm so glad that I was patient and looking for that. I'm so stupid though. Okay, now is that gonna want to capture? It wouldn't be a Scarlet stream without some kind of dumb, easily avoidable technical difficulties. There we go. I've done it. I'm basically a genius. But I like... Let's get this loading while I blabber on. I like to come up with a little title that's customized for each stream, right? The XCOM streams are a little tricky to name because I don't know what we're doing in them yet. I can just kind of look back and kind of think, okay, what was coming up, right? What was coming up? What were we going to be doing? Alright, like the last stream was like about breaking alien toasters or something stupid like that, because I knew that we wanted to break alien mechanized units for alloys, because I'd played the game before that and I'd said, that's our goal. This stream I had no idea. So I was like sitting there for like 5-10 minutes before stream started, doing something else, because I know I was late. I had to take care of something before I started streaming. But I was sitting there and I was like, okay, what did we do last time? What's coming up? And I had no idea. I slept. What? If the last time that we did XCOM was Thursday, I slept Thursday night, Friday night, Saturday night, Sunday night, and now I'm here, so I've slept 4 times since I've played any XCOM whatsoever. I have no idea what's happening, except I racked my brain over it, and I think that we're doing captures soon? Yeah, 4 days until alien containment. Okay. Good. All of our investment into that project is finally going to be paying off, I guess. Question mark. You know. I can't help but feel that maybe... I'm not sure if going alien biology and going down the capture route ASAP, was that really the move? would we really be that much further behind on getting captures started if we'd held that tech for a week or two at the beginning of the game? I don't know. I don't know the answer to that, actually. Because the big bottleneck for us was building the thermo generator, right? And the thermo generator doesn't need tech. So we could have gotten other research done while setting up the power infrastructure. But then having Xenobio done lets you do all those sectoid, like all the corpse requests for the countries. Which currently there aren't any pending, but if you've tuned in before, you know what I'm talking about. Where you get to send corpses off to countries in exchange for goodies, namely like scientists and engineers. I don't know. Of course we're pushing on, but if we ever do another long war campaign, I think that maybe next time we do something like materials research first, if we have it available. Either materials, or I don't think that you can always research materials first is the problem, because it takes alloys and you don't usually get very many of those from your first mission. I'd probably put in a tech or two before I went Xenobio is what I'm saying. I don't think it would actually change the timing of when we're getting our alien containment and stuff up. But yeah, that's like that's a thing. Let's do a strategic review, because I know that I need it. I need a strategic review. It looks like we've got like $200 in the bank. I'm not sure why. Maybe because we just completed a mission and we got the money. I have a hazy memory of us completing Newfoundland. And Newfoundland paid us all this money. Like $225, right? So we just got this money. I wasn't saving it for anything. I think that we can just spend that here on the strat layer. What's our research? Yeah, that's right. We're pushing for Gauss weapons next month. I don't think we need to save for that at this moment. I think when we hit the council report, we'll consider saving. But if Gauss weapons are coming up, that means that we are going to be favoring building workshops soon. We'll explain that when we go and see if we're building a workshop. So that's the research situation. That's a long ways out, but that's just how it be. Gauss weapons, I think, is a very... It is a tech that, unless you do what we're doing right now, I think is like part of the mid-game. You know, maybe your early part of the mid-game you get Gauss weapons. So I think we're going to be getting them actually very early, because we're not doing anything with beam. We just skipped beam and we went straight to Gauss. So that should be a pretty big jump in our damage output. Our tactical squads are going to be very happy with that situation. Barracks, I think the barracks are... yeah, they're reasonably happy. We've got 39 real soldiers. One of them that makes 40 is Beepski here. I'm okay with that. I think on this difficulty, I mean, just look at how many people are fatigued, though. I think on this difficulty, so long as we hover around this 40 number, we're gonna be okay for our roster. So I'm not seeing any major issues there. We've got 2 of each class besides a Rocketeer. That's because I've been focusing all my Rocketeer activities into Glenda, because I find it really hard to level up Rocketeers. Okay. That situation's okay. I think our main goal is just getting people up to Corporal right now. I'm gonna make a note that I want to train up an additional Rocketeer for a future project. Not a super high priority, but something we should get to work on. Officer training school. We could spend the money on tactical officers, if we so desire. Officers are really nice. Tactical officers in and of themselves aren't incredible, but you have to have tactical officers. How do I explain how this works? In order for an officer to be eligible for the next level of officership, of being an officer, yeah, for a promotion, right? But not like a class promotion, like an officer promotion. They need to go on a certain number of missions as an officer, right? So your tactical officer needs to go on a certain amount of missions before you can give them company officer. Or captain is what it is. It's lieutenant, captain, major, colonel, and field commander. Tactical officer in and of itself is okay. It's alright. I mean, it gives the command ability, which is really good. Command... We'll explain when we see in the field. Honestly, it may be worth the $100 just for command. There are additional bonuses we'll get into later. They're okay at this level, but it's important, I think, to get them up early so that you can actually start sending these people on missions. So that's a way that we can spend $100. I don't think that's what we're going to be doing, though. We've actually got a lot of construction going. That's more than I thought. We've got alien containment, satellite uplink, and a repair bay on the way. We have 4 available power. We could afford... Well, afford is another thing, but we have the money in the bank. We could get a workshop. We don't have the power for a foundry, so that reduces our number of choices. We could get a lab or we could get a workshop. I like science. That's something we all know. I really like science. But as it stands, I have no workshops. I have a repair bay on the way, which is going to increase the value of building a workshop because they'll give each other an adjacency bonus. What a workshop does, right? Because we haven't built one. I think I've talked about it, but let's talk about it again. It reduces item cost by 10%. And that is reflected both in the monetary cost and in the material cost. Now, this is for items, right? Materials. I think the material is given as a refund. So I think you still need the full amount, but then you get refunded a certain amount of materials. This is going to be... We're going to want workshops in place and ready to go when we're getting ready to build Gauss next month. Which I think is going to be making my decision for me. Because if I get a laboratory, then we get Gauss faster, but if before I get Gauss, I want to have a workshop set up. So I think that just makes the choice for me. I think we're getting a workshop. 21 days, yeah, that should be alright. I don't think we have anything that we can afford to sell in order to get tactical officers. When we get some more money, we're probably going to excavate the steam vent too. Maybe. Our power situation is going to be very distributed. These are not very good steam vent placements. But we'll deal. We'll learn to make do. So that's that. Nothing here on the geoscape. There's no mission pending, which I think makes sense with what I vaguely remember from last time. Yeah, on the TAC layer, I don't think there's anything else we need to do. How's our aircraft? Don't look at them, actually. don't look at the aircraft, they're doing fine. Let's just roll the globe forward and hope that we get a mission. I would like some more money in my pocket.
Commander, our intelligence sources indicate that a previously unknown organization is attempting to undermine XCOM field operations. We believe this group harbors some misguided sympathies for the invaders, and is intent on acquiring alien technology and artifacts critical to your efforts. Early reports indicate this organization calls itself Exalt. We trust you will isolate the source of this new threat and eliminate it.
Commander, the Council has provided some additional resources to help us deal with these traitors. We can begin scanning for additional Exalt cell locations and launch covert operations to disrupt their activity via the Situation Room.
Oh gosh, they jump scared me. Exalt Sabotage has drained so much money from our cash reserves. Hopefully that doesn't push us negative. Oh my god. Okay, the Exalt cell is exposed for now. Okay, good. The Council jump scared me with that. I was just about to push the button to roll the geoscape forward, but the geoscape takes forward just when you're sitting in it. And so it just ticked forward into that, and spooked me big time. So yeah, now we get to deal with the other part of the game. Exalt. Human traitors working with the aliens. These are the people that ambushed that French military convoy that we saw before. We pulled one of their guys out and gave him to Valen. So what does Exalt do? Well, they do stuff like this. If you don't keep them pinned down, the first Exalt operation is unavoidable. It's actually very lucky that we spent our money before this launched, because I think that they can only push us to 0, so we only lost like 23 bucks or something like that, like 25 bucks. So we spent our money like literally just in time, like minutes before they completed this. If you don't keep them pinned down, they run sabotage missions against you periodically. They can drain your cash reserves, they can slow down and sabotage your research. I don't know what else they can do, actually. Nasty things, I'm sure. I don't know what else they can do because I never let them get any operation off other than the very first one, because again, you can't avoid it because you don't know what Exalt is. When they complete an operation, the cell that did it is going to be exposed. Alternatively, there's another way to find Exalt cells. We'll talk about that in a little bit. And when a cell is exposed, oh, here it is. Keys to global covert operations. It's time for us to become Interpol. Exalt is a new global threat. They will carry out anti-XCOM operations until you find their base and destroy them. 1. Exalt operates with cells. Initiate covert ops missions to neutralize individual cells. Eliminating these cells will recover intel you will need to locate the Exalt base. 2. Exalt cells are not always visible. Purchase an intel scan to reveal them. Hidden cells can hurt XCOM or the countries they're operating in. So very simply, right now we don't... Oh, no.
Keep everyone out of engineering for a while. They're testing some potentially dangerous new equipment down there.
Oof. Well, we don't have money anymore. They stole our credit card and spent it all on Fortnite. I can't believe it. As such, now we get to initiate a covert operation against them. Here you must choose a soldier to infiltrate the Exalt cell you selected and recover vital intel that will help lead you to the Exalt base. After a few days of covert activity, the soldier will be available for extraction in a special tactical mission. Covert operatives are restricted to pistols. Pistol technology and foundry upgrades may be useful. Covert operatives have a powerful in-mission ability, the Exalt Com Hack. It's very good. We'll show that off in mission sometime.
I don't know what's going on down there. Check with maintenance.
And Bradford, they stole the credit card. That's what's going on down there. Gunners, Rocketeers, PFCs, and Mech Troopers, which you don't know anything about, don't look at it, are ineligible for Covert Ops duty. Alright, so we want to find a suitable soldier to send on this mission. There's really two soldier types that I send. It's either a scout, and frankly the scout is like my off pick. I usually don't send scouts. Yeah,
We're not picking up
I send
anything new on
assaults.
radar. Haven't gotten any outside reports either.
The assault run and gun can really come in clutch on your operative. Oh, specialist. I need to actually promote you. Hold on. Conrad Falkenruth. Congratulations. You are now our designated super spy. You are probably only ever going to go on covert ops missions for the rest of your career. Well, that's not entirely true, but for most of your career, you're going to be running around doing covert ops missions. So let's go grab him. Yep, there you are. It doesn't really matter that he's a specialist. He already has the most important ability that a covert ops person needs. Again, that is run and gun. Anything else here is cool. We'll get him steadfast eventually. You have a really high will,
They need to work with the
too.
gear we have available right now. Well, that's too bad.
Thanks, Bradford. We'd probably get him something like steadfast. As tempting as it is to take Ranger to help the pistol, we might take Will to Survive. I don't need to plan him all out right now. I mean, we could take Will to Survive, Close Encounters, stuff like that.
Nothing new to report right now.
Either way, there's a couple things that we need you to do, buddy. No, which is what exactly? Do you need a grenade? How do I equip my covert ops soldiers at this point? The main point is that they shouldn't ever be getting shot at in the first place. It's nice to have them be capable of helping out with a kill here or there, but for the most part their job is to spend their turns running around, not really shooting. So, you definitely don't need a medikit. I'm honestly tempted to give you an alien trophy, because if you panic, everybody dies. This is the one soldier.
And you're positive the report states that the alien craft crash-landed in the garage of a suburban middle-class family. Tanner residence. Roger, we'll look into it.
Bradford's watching the TV. Honestly, I think we might give you an alien trophy. If somebody else gets shot, I do not want that to chain panic into our operative at any point. That is completely unacceptable. If the operative panics, everybody dies, including the operative. The operative's survival is the
We'll
most
monitor that
important thing
contact,
on those
but I don't think it's
missions.
related to the UFO activity.
Because if this soldier dies on a covert ops mission, you just lose. Like, you can't win. Their survival is mandatory. That being said, I don't think we need to give them a ceramic plating. Simply because they shouldn't be getting shot at in the first place. Right? So I think we give them an AP grenade. There's some opportunistic kills that they can get when they're running around. They're oftentimes running around in the enemy backline, doing their job. And so occasionally they get the opportunity to throw an AP grenade or fire their pistol and help out the squad with picking up a couple kills.
Nothing to report at the moment. Boards are clear.
I think that's acceptable. I think this is a suitable soldier. Conrad, have a nice time.
Covert operative deployed to disrupt Exalt Cell in South Africa.
Okay. And then in a few days, as it said, we're going to get a mission to extract this operative. We're gonna do that, we're gonna get fun little hints, we're gonna piece together where in the world Carmen Sandiego, Exalt is. And then we're also gonna get an opportunity to sweep for more Exalt cells and rinse and repeat. Okay. How about we actually get the opportunity to scan for activity this time, before we get interrupted by somebody stealing our credit card. Okay, this is the repair bay. This is not actually the...
Cybernetic enhancement facility online.
No, it's not the cybernetic enhancement facility. Please don't tell them about that game. Longwear Mod adds a whole system by which equipment can be damaged and repaired, which we have experienced painfully. Now I don't even have the money to repair the things I want. Oh well. But the appearance and the intro cutscene is taken from another pre-existing building. So there's nothing we can do in the repair bay right this second. We don't have any money whatsoever.
Commander, we have multiple reports of new abductions in progress. The locations are marked on the hologlobe.
Okay, we've got an abduction in Canada. I'm happy to see it there. It's a light. Interesting. I wouldn't really be expecting too many lights at this point in the game. Wonder if they're saving their money for something big. The aliens do that after all, to my knowledge. Anyhow, this is an opportunity to pay off our debt to Epic Games, get a little bit of money for our trouble, get a little fighting in, and maybe help control Canada's panic levels. The United States is a lost cause, but if we can keep the aliens out of Canada for as long as possible, that's going to be very helpful to our cause. So, a settlement mission. We want to keep leveling people into corporals. I think we can take a sniper. Toys, just know that you're a Rocketeer candidate. That aim stat is sufficient. As long as Seed might be better at it, though. This is definitely a mission where we want to bring a rookie. Maybe even two. Maybe even two. Yeah, let's get a little daring. Let's bring 2 rookies on this mission. What else do we want? We want some kind of source of explosives. How's the engineer situation looking? We've got a corporal engineer. We've got a lieutenant corporal engineer. Let's get our next Rocketeer going. Torres, just go ahead and stand by. I want to find, Zong Si, I think is how you pronounce that. Congratulations. Kaboom. We have room for one more squad member. What do we want? I don't think we need a medic, because the PFCs can carry that stuff. Do we want an assault? Do we want an infantry? Let's see, what are we missing that we actually need to train up more of? Because right now, I've just got a whole lot of people who haven't actually chosen their superclass yet. And we should be getting them to make their selections. I say that as if, like, they get to make the choice. I make the choice. I mean, most everyone's got 3 at this point. Oh gosh, what do we actually want even? So maybe become an assault, and you can become an infantry. Zang, I think. I mean, I oftentimes make him into really good crit infantry. So I think that balances out the assault classes pretty well. Yeah, I'm not sure what else we would take. Yeah, because we've only got one remaining candidate for the assault superclass that could become, besides Zhang, who's going to become an infantry if I have my way. So it looks like we're taking an assault on this mission. I think that's how that pans out. That's alright by me. You're a little slow for an assault. We want to keep that in mind. But that's alright. We don't have captures quite yet. I think we're just a little bit off of them. So we don't have to worry about that. For a moment I got excited. I was like, can we do captures? No. No, we can't do captures just yet. Palmer, you definitely want this. Do we want a flush gunner? We have a lot of hollow gunners already. If I take a flush gunner, do I have any hollow on this squad? No, because the scout's not leveled up yet. I wouldn't have... I don't know, boss. I just don't know. I just don't know, Chief. Heat on you could be really cool, like heat and flush, I think combos nicely. Do I need that? Do I want that? How do I feel? Let's take flush. I don't know that it's gonna be like the most incredible decision that I've ever made. But you know what? That's alright. You want phalanx armor? We're gonna be quite short on the phalanx armor front. Yeah, that's right. You need your rockets. Take that. Take that. Yeah, now we know that you want the SMG. Unless we were to give you the assault carbine. No, take the SMG, please. So we've got one more piece of phalanx armor to hand out. It either goes to the sniper, or it goes to a rookie. How's these rookies' health? You're really low. You're really low, too. The sniper should stay pretty far back. Let's give it to a rookie. There you are. That will mean you can carry a medkit and a flashbang for us. Whereas you, I think, are stuck carrying just a medkit and ceramic plating to keep your health up. Alright, remember 6 is kind of a magical number in my mind. 6 health, I think, lets you reliably survive alien pistol shots, which a lot of aliens are carrying at this point. Even gives you almost a shot of surviving a thin min. Almost. Like, maybe if you're getting shot through heavy cover. What about you? You've got the machine pistol. I'm okay with you carrying that. 3 medkits might be a little excessive. Or it could be just the right amount. Who knows? We don't have a real medic, so... What else would we rather bring? You. Take a ceramic plate instead. Tanky assault. Pretty tough gunner as well. They're the most likely people to be shot at, I think. Scout's got a good chunk of health, has a battle scanner. Should otherwise be okay out there. They've got a lot of these flashbangs already. Maybe we get the rookie to bring an AP instead, if that's the case. I have no idea what else I would have this sniper bring besides the medkit. So I guess the only remaining question for this squad before we hit launch mission is Zvova. Do you want a medkit or do you want a grenade? Most of our explosives are coming in the form of rockets this time, so there's no need for us to follow the usual 2 of each grenade formula. For me to be happy, that is. A little precision cover destruction never hurt anybody. Well, that's a lie. It hurts people all the time, just not me. It's not a very good HE, but it is an HE. I think I'm happy with that. It's just a light. Hopefully Palmer's LMG is able to find a good position. Settlement maps can be very hit or miss on that. But I think I still want to bring the LMG if I can manage it. Yeah. Alright. I'm satisfied.
Prepare for deployment, Strike One.
Alrighty.
The drop site for this operation will be in Canada.
Oh, this map. I like
Alien
this map.
activity continues to surge within several major cities. Our response is crucial to minimizing the spread of panic.
That's right, Bradford. Our response is crucial. That's why they should pay us more. This is Operation Dying Breath. Oh, that's not ominous at all. This is an alien abduction, a light in Saskatoon, Canada. Same as usual, neutralize all hostile targets, secure that juicy meld. This map we're gonna have a good time with. I'm glad that I brought the LMG for this. This is one of those settlement maps where the LMG shines big time. Pretty much no matter the starting position, I think, but we'll see if I'm forced to eat my own words here. I've got primarily good memories of this map. I find it to be a very fun map to play.
Central, Big Sky in position on approach of production site. Strike One is awaiting drop clearance.
Copy that, Big Sky. Strike One is cleared to engage hostile targets. Watch your backs out there, people.
I'm happy. What can I say? I'm very happy. This may not be actually where I put the gunner. It might be, though. Okay, this is, I don't even know what you'd call this. This isn't gas station, because the gas station, while it has one, is not the central part of the map. This is like fast food. Or like truck stop, maybe. Do I have a name for this map? Does this map have like would the term be a colloquial name? Is that the word I'm trying to think of? Or like it's a name that's commonly accepted, but it's not like official. Is that colloquial? I think that's how that word is used. Or I could be completely wrong. I'm willing to accept that. Let's call this truck stop. We're on the side of a highway. We're probably on Route 66 or something. Except that this is Canada. So Canada has transplanted a part of Route 66 into their territory for reasons as yet unknown. That's okay. I can accept that. Gunner probably goes in one of these positions, just because we want the gunner forward a little bit more. But the reason we're really happy, this is not the usual start position. Usually you start on the opposite side of the map. But what this side of the map has this. Full cover high ground with a view of almost the entire map. Diana Long is going to be sitting up here very, very happily. She will probably sit there the rest of the mission, just steadying weapon and taking shots. If we push up sufficiently, we may bring her to this position. It has slightly better sightlines. The only positions that Diana can't see is the extreme angles over there, and anything like behind or like deep inside these buildings, Diana isn't going to be able to see. But both of those sightline situations improve if we bring Diana along to here. Can you tell I play this map a lot? And can you tell I like this map? I really like this map. Great map. Incredible. Most of the fighting is probably going to happen out in this area. It would be nice to be able to bring maybe the assault over to here to be able to work on anything that runs inside these buildings. Palmer, you can't move and shoot, and we know that you need to move. I think there's no universe in which you don't come to this position.
Let's do this.
So just
Visual
do
on the
it and we'll
goods.
see what you see. You see meld? Now isn't that interesting? Change of plans. Well, maybe not a complete change. Do I want to break the assault off to go on our own over there? And then send the rest of the team up through here?
On my way.
Yeah, because we know that these sight lines are clear. We want the
10-4.
Rocketeer, sorry, to sit in this position, so he doesn't have to move and shoot or anything like that.
Я пошла.
Now the scout can come to here pretty safely. What about you? Now that I've actually moved everybody, I think it's a bad idea to run over here and maybe potentially reveal something. So let's bring the assault over here.
Moving out.
We can always run the assault back over that way. We're not that far. We want to secure that meld. We're definitely gonna have to fight for the meld, which is why I kind of want to bring our full force to bear on it. That is Thin Mints. Let's bring the rookie to this position. It's hard to cover. Next turn, the rookie's got the meld. If we don't activate anything. This truck is serving as a convenient little line of sight blocker if we're careful about it. If I were to put you here, would you be able to fire over the hood of the truck, or am I screwing you? This is probably a better position for the Rocketeer. We're not going to take it immediately. Let's wait and see if we get any kind of contact coming up.
Good sweet.
You can all just sit in the open, I think.
Headed there now.
Don't want to activate. See?
Copy that.
You should be a good
EMP
company.
in sight. Engaging.
Okay. I didn't think that would activate. You see, this is why you've got to be careful, though. Like, that is like, we revealed like a couple extra slivers over here, and the pod just happened to be sitting on top of them. Right? I mean, that's just how the cookie crumbles. Assault.
On the move.
Good. You get to come to there. Scout gets to come to here. We're in some danger from a drone. But otherwise, I'm not too flummoxed just yet. You're a problem. You're a solvable problem on a 48% chance to hit. I would have liked to get long steadied. But what we can do is if we get this kill, it's not essential. It would just be nice if we can pick up this kill without very much work. then Palmer is free to overwatch and eat that drone for breakfast when it comes flying over the top. The drone's probably the most dangerous thing right now. So long, it'd be nice if you hit this. That's alright.
Damn it.
It happens. Let's have you step out here. You've got eyes. Who's the more dangerous one here? We've got a sectoid. See, this is the more... This sectoid, this one, is the leader. I don't want the leader to be able to move up. It's got flanks. You've got... well, yeah. The leader's got flanks if it comes to here, so I don't want it to. So I think that means that we have to suppress the leader.
Suppressing
The
fire.
high ground one should be just far enough away. I don't think it can pull it off. See? Go ahead and... Overwatch, I guess. I'd prefer the sectoids to get beat up if they move up on us. We can't forget about that drone. There's not much to be done about the drone, though. You can overwatch, maybe help with the drone situation. You can overwatch down with the drone. Yeah, you're gonna fall back. You're eating one of my overwatches. Which is less than ideal, but that's why they exist. To take shots. I don't like that you have high ground on me, but yes, this is what I anticipated. I didn't say it out loud, but I promise you I anticipated this. This little guy back here melding into that one. Because they like to make a big tanky leader sector. Yeah, please. Question. Yeah. That's just how it be. Somebody's gonna get slapped.
X-ray on the move. They're flanking us.
They're flanking us.
I mean, fascinating. I mean, I always say, the gunner is disproportionately the most likely person in a squad to be targeted because the AI, like that suppression wasn't doing anything anymore. But the AI still sees the suppression and knows, oh, suppression bad, kill suppression, and so attempted to do so. That's funny. Funny bit. Okay. Not great odds to hit against the sectoid that I would actually really like to kill. Decent odds to hit against the drone. If we can free up our other forces, like I could run the scout to here, get an easy flank against you. In that case, maybe Song deals with the drone. Yeah, actually. Song, can you just kill the drone? There's nothing else that I want you to do this turn. Yeah, good. If the drone's dead, that means I can take a shot. Again, unlikely to actually hit, like it's 50-50, it's a coin flip. If it hits, it should kill. It should significantly weaken this target. Nice.
No longer a threat.
Yeah, but you can see like why it's so important to prioritize armoring up your gunner. Alright, even though this one's using an LMG and is oftentimes going to be just a little bit out of sight of the enemy, that does not mean that the AI is going to mess around trying to push for them. Now, we've got a scout who's going to lightning reflex this overwatch. Very good. And that should be cleaned up here. Well, You know, it's actually not the best odds to hit I've ever
Trying to
seen.
pull back.
What if Diana then came to here? Okay, nobody actually wants to kill the little guy. We've got a suppression. I think we have to push for the meld. This may activate more enemies. The meld's worth it. Incredible. Never punished. 18. I'm very happy to see that. It does mean the aliens are definitely stocking up for something. But that's okay. I can tolerate that. That's a lot of meld. I'm very happy. Take this just reload. I would be happy if you suppress the target so that it probably dies. And actually, I'm gonna have you reload as well, because I'm expecting to take more contact fairly shortly. I want to keep you topped off on your ammo. Your Overwatch doesn't help you very much. 2 thin mints, 1 new sector. Please die. Lovely.
Nailed him.
So we dealt with the old pod just in time for a new one. Long is just never going to be able to set up, are they? That's fine. Ooh, I wasn't expecting that. Nice. Just shoot the enemy. That Thinman being dead actually helps a lot, because now this one is very vulnerable. Mostly, can our assault get in position? That's right. He's running gun to target.
Location confirmed.
That's the sectoid. The sectoid's also vulnerable. Very nice. Can you... See, that's the flank. Do you flank if you go to here? I don't think so. Oh, you do. Only a 42. Nobody else has eyes to support you. So you probably just take the shot, because there's nothing better you can do. Yeah. Now we know this sectoid's gonna try and run. That's the important bit of intel that we get out of this, is we know the sectoid's actions now. We want to be a little careful with our push-up. If I push up to here, I'm almost certainly activating more stuff, but I really want to pick up the sectoid. Do it okay, you're supported by a rocket. Oh, very good. Yeah, you're supported by a rocket, you're fine. That one's sitting on the ground for reasons. Let's get a shredder into these guys just right off the bat. It's not steadied. I've not been able to steady anything. It's basically on target. Cool. You want to pick that up for me, or does somebody else want it? You're probably running up to actually join the fight. Come here. You can finish that off, hopefully. Good. We've got one shredded seeker out there, somewhere over the rainbow. I'm gonna have to put you in half cover for you to have effective angles. That's alright. You're not suppressing this turn, so I don't think they'll actually prioritize you. You got away. That's rough. They don't like the rookie. Sniper's got eyes. So we've got lots of eyes on a very small number of targets. They can't quite get their flanks against this fella, but they should be pretty well dealt with. We've got that's not a flank either. That sectoid found a very nice and annoying piece of cover to be hiding in. It's a corner cover right there. The sniper can only see the seekers, so please.
Kill confirmed.
This sniper's
I'm
pretty
running low on
good.
ammo.
Diana Long, right? An honor to work with you. I mean, really. Doesn't need to set up, just kill after kill after kill. I think Long's got like a 75% like hit and kill rate. Very effective work. What we're gonna do...
On my way.
Song? You're just closing to extreme close range. I'm taking a shot.
Taken care of.
Excellent work. All objectives complete.
That was not too bad. That's Operation Dying Breath. Evidently theirs, not ours. That's 8 aliens killed, 0 XCOM operatives lost, and no injuries either. I think the gunner got hit, but it was worn completely on the armor. That was not bad at all. That's a good way to start the stream, I think. Better than what happened on the strat layer, that's for sure.
If all our missions go as well as this one did, the aliens don't stand a chance.
That's right, Bradford. Yeah, Diana Long picking up a lot of kills on that mission. Got the Lance Corporal, we got a new specialist. Diana Zubova, though, didn't actually get an opportunity to get any kills. That's okay. Got some corpses. Got just heaps of meld. There must have been another meld can that we picked up just from finishing the mission so fast. That was very good.
We will be in touch, Commander.
We're still deeply in debt. Epic Games Store is going to be calling in that debt soon, so we better find a way to pay it off.
Commander, our satellite is prepped and standing by for launch. We are ready to deploy it on your orders.
Okay, we're going to be holding satellite deployments until the end of the month so that they aren't vulnerable, but we should be seeing a considerable expansion in our income when we launch that.
Contact detected.
Oh, but actually this is good. This is good timing. It's a scout, but our air game's completely down, but it's null of the Earth. That's what this NOE means. So it's gonna land.
Contact detected.
Yeah. It's not Germany, but that's fine. Awesome. We get to go pick up a little scout. How senior of a squad do I want for this? This is going to be a much tougher mission, because this is going to be a full enemy crew complement. But it is still absolutely my priority to get people up to corporal, so can I really... Maybe we're bringing Beepsky back out. We'll see. That may end up being necessary, actually. I don't think this is a PFC training mission. I think this is a tough enough mission that if I'm bringing primarily specialists, which it looks like I'm gonna have to, I don't want a PFC to deal with as well. If that is the case, I think we're making entirely new soldiers, actually. Yeah, I think all of our currently promoted specialists are actually out fatigued. So, Malcolm Ross, congratulations, you're our latest addition to our Corps of Snipers. I need a gunner. Torres, do you want to be a new gunner? No? No, actually, I think Shukri wants to be our new gunner. There we are. Got 5 kills on your first mission as a rookie. That's incredible. I don't know how you pulled that off, but good job. Let's see. I don't think this is a Rocketeer mission, so we're probably promoting a new engineer at some point as well. Jar, maybe? Do we have any better candidates than that? No, I think Jar's suitable. Congratulations, you're our latest Grenadier. Welcome to one of the most lethal assignments in XCOM right now. Good luck. Plus lava. Let's see. I think Lava is a survivor of one of our rookie missions that went very wrong. I don't remember which one. I remember that name. Let's see, what else do we even want? I don't have any candidates to be infantry, do I? Not the level that I want. That's fine. I do think we're bringing Thunder now. At this moment, we don't actually have any additional upgrades built for you. We'll want to get more of those eventually. We can also build an alloy shiv, which would be really nice. Because we have the upgrade to alloy shivs available, I believe building that just creates a new shiv, right? Yeah, it's just a brand new shiv. It's very expensive. It's incredibly expensive. Wow. Yeah, so we're going to be using the regular shiv for a while. But that does kind of make Beepski a lot more disposable because we have an upgraded version available. Cruel as that may be to say. So we can use Thunder 1 here to take a lot of risks. We can make some risky plays using the shiv. We don't particularly mind if it gets destroyed. That would be fine by me. I should get a medic. Hey, Falk. Yeah, you should be alright at this. You already got the medkit too, very good. So we got a medic, a gunner, engineer, a sniper. I would like a scout. No scout candidates. No scout candidates. That's icky. I've just got a whole bunch of, like, heavy and support superclasses left. Do I need them? I don't feel like I do. How do I handle this? Because we're missing... Yeah, we've got 2 slots to fill. I would enjoy somebody from the assault classes. Not mandatory, but it would be nice. What if I doubled up on gunners? That would be funny. Extra suppression for a squad like this is not the worst thing that we've ever seen. What I could also do is I could just say, hey, we're just gonna bring Quan here, so that we have an infantry. What I could also do, we haven't done this yet, I'm just going to point out that it's an option. We could have them take a random subclass and just see what we get to fill out the roster. I'm actually very tempted by that idea, because I clearly have too many. Well, that's not really true, because 2 of these, if I was to even out my classes and like kind of go for 4 of each, which I don't have to, I would want more Rocketeers than I currently have. So I'd have like 2 more Rocketeers, and then this is the extras. If this is the extras, and down here too. Yeah. Yeah, I could probably make a, like, Victor and Wong here into something random and just see what we get. Let's try it. An infantry, alright. I'm happy with that for you. That's actually a really good class for you, Caller. You've got the aim for it for sure. Alright, let's see what you want to do. You see, you could definitely roll something better for what you've got. With stats like that. Another Rocketeer. Okay. I mean, we could just bring the Rocketeer. The Rocketeer's rockets will be very useful out in the field, actually, so you know what? I'm happy with that. You've got good stats for a Rocketeer, too, because of your high aim, so I'm satisfied. I can roll with this. So, Phalanx Armor. Get you a rocket. Get you... Shredder. There's one more thing I need to check. Alien containment is 2 days away,
detected.
so we can't, like, spin the time for a little bit in order to get it for this mission. I would really like to, but it's just not an option. It's too far out. Gunner is always going to be prioritized for the Phalanx. You're also going to get an LMG. That'll be very good on this map. Do you want to smoke? Yeah, you do. This should be an acceptable squad. Maybe not the greatest of all time, but it should be alright. Not overly worried. Let's take you down to Attack Vest. Let's get you a laser sight. It's so sad we don't have scopes yet. We just haven't had the money to spend on them. Gosh, scopes for this campaign are coming in so late. It's so sad. Scopes are so good to have. You can carry the spare medkit for now. We can revisit that later. Medic. I'm gonna take one of those. And what else do you want even? A smoke grenade maybe? Yeah. 2 smoke grenades should be pretty good. The engineer, I know exactly what you're bringing. Yep, you guessed it. Here we are. We're gonna have a lot of explosives for this mission. And Calder, you definitely get one of these. Do we give you a battle rifle? Did we give you a battle rifle? Interesting, we didn't have a pistol. I'm not sure how that happened even. Do we want to give Collar a battle rifle? I know usually that's what I give my infantry. Well, we're definitely giving you a laser sight. We need to be able to get your shots to hit. The reason why I'm dubious on giving Collar the battle rifle is just because the second shot gets that -10, which is painful, especially for like a specialist infantry. I think we want the damage. You can carry a flashbang. If push comes to shove, you can shoot into a flashbang or something like that. So I'm happy with Ross. Doesn't need the Phalanx. We've got Collar, we've got Lava, lots of explosives. It's a bit of a funky looking squad, but I think it's got a lot of kill power. Which is really what we're gonna need on this mission, is a lot of kill power. So let's get in there. A lot of kill power from medium and long ranges, actually. We don't have very many close range solutions. It's just gonna make the It's gonna make the outsider pod tricky to deal with. But we've got rockets for that, so if we can encounter them in the open...
Our target site is near the German border.
It's a small... We can
Reports
deal with
indicate the
one
UFO
outsider.
set down in a sparsely populated area. We need to stay sharp and eliminate the invaders.
Yeah, Operation Vengeful Gaze. This is a UFO landing site. It landed small in Germany? Question mark. Satellite data indicates a UFO has touched down. High probability of enemy operation in progress. Expect to face a full complement of enemy crew. We are to gain entry to the UFO and neutralize all enemy forces and secure that precious, precious meld. Let's get in there. Let's do some work.
HQ, this is Big Sky. We are in position and awaiting further orders.
Roger that, Big Sky. Strike 1, you are green to deploy. Approach with extreme caution. Current enemy status at the site is unknown.
Okay. Like many of the outdoor maps, I don't necessarily know them entirely by the back of my hand, because it's a little hard to identify where things are when it's all like grass and trees. And that's not a complaint. Honestly, it's a good thing. But this is a map that I know I like. I like it, even if it's got some potential to turn into trench warfare mode. Because it's got a lot of hills that are built like this. This is actually a fine example of what this map can turn into. This is a raised position with like no cover on top of it. And it's a line of sight blocker. But you can just crawl up over the top and then try to dash into other cover. Maybe? There's a lot of stuff like that on this map. So you can often find yourself hunkering, maybe not literally hunkering, but hiding behind blockers like this. And, you know, just playing it like it's World War I. You know, jumping over the top, shooting, hoping that you kill, dying if you don't. It's a map that can get a little rough at times. But also, because of how it messes with line of sight, it can be very interesting and dynamic for an open map, right? It's not just like a whole bunch of trees that provide heavy cover and that's the map. Like, it's very interesting to fight on. That's probably the only map review I can provide before going into this. I don't exactly know where we are. The UFO should be somewhere, like, out here. I think on this map, it's usually, like, it's either in the water or just off to the side of it, like, nestled in a hill. I think this is the map where it's in the water, so I think the UFO is gonna be, like, downstream from us. We don't want to push downstream. You can see that the cover here sucks. It's all half cover. It doesn't want to tell us, but this is half cover. Why aren't you telling me? Oh, because I've got Beepski selected. This is all half cover in here. We want to be to the side of the river. Probably on this side, because this side is the edge of the map. Kind of self-explanatory there.
I'm on the move.
Paul, go ahead and lead us. Can we get you to step a little further? Yeah, we can. I want collar here. That should cover all of our angles. Good, good, good. The sniper can stay over here. Maybe. I don't know if the sniper is actually going to be very useful back there. This is not a lone wolf sniper yet. They're only a specialist, so actually we can keep them with the squad, I think. Let's put you running here. Engineer up.
Yes, sir.
We're just going to keep everybody together. There's no need to do anything fancy. We don't know where the contact is going to be. I do need to be mindful about where you get placed, since you can't move and shoot. Let's put you here, so you've got the heavy cover. Come along, Beepski. be making good use of those treads this mission, I think. We've got floaters. That's not gonna be fun. Not a fun map to fight floaters on. But that's alright, we'll make do. We'll figure something out.
Aye, aye, Commander. I'm on the move.
Moving.
Let's put you... Let's find a position for you. I'm gonna be happy leaving you for a
Heading there
sec.
now.
There, maybe. That's almost okay. Sniper.
We could be moving on target.
We're just up against the map edge. It's hard to find a position for our long-range troops at this point. This might be the traditional starting point, actually, that we're approaching, in which case the UFO is actually going to be that way. It goes to show. These outdoors maps, I have a hard time orienting myself on. Beepski. Kind of took a bad angle there. I should have double-checked that, but we weren't punished for it. Oh, it's that time.
What's making that noise?
It's that time, isn't it? It is May. It's May, right? I think it's May. We've got somebody new to play with over that way, I think it was. That's unfortunate. That's a good sniper position, though.
Heading down there.
And we don't have anybody that can do close range nonsense. Actually, let's get the sniper a little further back. That could be a good position for Shukri, actually. We do not want to activate this turn.
Time to motor.
We want to get our
Target
long...
acquired.
But it doesn't matter what I want, actually. Did you know? It doesn't actually matter what I want, because the aliens are going to do whatever the hell they want instead. Oh, this is dangerous, actually. We need to spread out and take this contact smart. It would be very tempting to sit here with our line of sight broken, and then push out next turn. Reasons not to do that. There's two of them. You just saw a new guy. Where did he go? I lost track of him, actually. That's okay. He's over here somewhere. That is a Muton. I'm not sure why we're not getting the VO for them. Maybe we didn't catch proper sight of it. But that's the Muton. It's, the enemy frontline soldier. It's got high health, high damage, and it carries a grenade, a very nasty grenade. So we don't want to clump up. We need to get out of this cover, because it is capable of grenading us blind. It doesn't actually need to see us, because the aliens cheat just a little bit. I mean, to be fair, I cheat in the same way. Like, you can lock onto things with explosives and throwables, even if you can't see them. So, how do we do this? We want to be in heavy cover. Anybody that can be seen by a Muton needs to be in heavy cover if we can help it. There's really no ifs, ands, or buts about that. Until, you know, push comes to shove and I have to do it anyways. It would be nice. Both of our long-range people are currently not in a position to do much useful. The rocket can't see jack. A rocket could probably come to here, except you've got easy flanks coming up, so we need to contain that floater. So I can't actually take this cover just yet. That floater's too dangerous. I can bring Beepski back to here. There's no hollow, so I guess Beepski can roll back to here. So out of line of sight, they have to push up to see Thunder 1. Their line of sight should be weird too. I'm intentionally taking advantage of the line of sight blocking capacity of these trees. I'd love to get some smoke onto these fellas too. I think one smoke could actually cover all of them. I'd really like that. Is there any position I can put Falk in that Falk doesn't get flanked and killed? Sort of. Kind of a little bit. This is such an awkward way to take this contact. I really didn't want to have to deal with contact this turn. We've got grenades. Grenades are useful, but they aren't sappers, so they're unlikely to kill, and they're unlikely to actually break that cover open. If I take these positions, I don't have this target suppressed, it can flank us. If I take this position, this floater can flank. It's just kind of bad. That's my summary of the situation. I don't like clumping up like this.
Position confirmed.
I think we're far enough back from the Muton. And I'd really like to get this smoke off. Yeah, that takes care of everybody here. What's next? We've got a flash. We could flash that target. Is that the time for this? Maybe. You've got flanks if you come around to here. You would do that. You're tough enough to make that work. Oh, this is a headache of a position. Our cover solutions just suck, is the problem here. If we bring you to here, we could hunker you. I wouldn't be shooting with you. It's a little scary having you here. But do I have a choice in the matter? No, not really. Not really, to tell you the truth. So congratulations. Hunker down. Shiv's definitely overwatching. Might get an opportunistic kill, might just freak out the floaters, who knows. They can't really see the overwatch, so they probably push up and you get a shot against them. Is probably what we're about to see. The infantry is going to be out of position, unfortunately, and I don't think there's anything I can do about it. So the question is, do we put you here? And maybe overwatch you. Maybe steady your weapon, honestly. Yeah. And hope that a floater comes into your line of sight. And then the engineer can come to you. Good, good, good. I'm not confident, but I'm starting to have a better feeling about this. The engineer is probably going to be running up to grenade somebody next turn, or at least I want that to be a reasonable option, so we're just going to overwatch. This sucks. There's still more floater contact out there. This is probably going to be a primarily floater and Muton mission. They kind of travel in packs. Please don't do it. Okay. Oh, okay, yeah, you hate the Overwatch. They hate Overwatch. So they're gonna spend their time suppressing us. That's not a good position for you to be in, friend. Okay. While the enemy is very scary, they've done things that aren't actually improving their position. So we can work with this. We've got suppression online now. Anybody who stays in this area should have smoke until the end of the enemy turn. If the Shiv were able to come to here, that's a free and easy kill. Alternatively, the medic can just do it. It's 2 enemy suppressions. Do we want to rock it? I would not be displeased with the concept of rocketing in this position. I also recognize that the engineer could do the job probably just as well. Yeah, say bring the engineer to here, we get a grenade that breaks the suppression. Yeah, the guaranteed damage breaks the suppression on Thunder 1. Thunder 1 can roll out either here or here. We'll see, we'll evaluate. We've got flanks with Falk. The sniper can't do much. The sniper can't see the floater that I need the sniper to. That's the problem with fighting on this map. There's just lots of trees that floaters like to hide behind. It's just the cost of doing business. We're used to it at this point. You don't have shots, but we can get you a shot against that floater if it's cover broke. Yeah. I'm starting to see something coming together here. So this sequence starts. No matter what we're doing, we're bringing the engineer to this position. The engineer can only be really flanked by this floater, so the floater there has to die this turn. Prioritizing the Muton's cover. We're okay with breaking the other floater's cover too. Yeah, good. Muton has stopped suppressing. Muton has a lot of health. If I bring Beepski to here, can we kill the Muton for us? Because if I bring Beepski to here, I think that that's going to block line of sight. Uncertain. A little dubious. So we're not going to try it. Beepski, come to here. You'll be out of the smoke, but that just means they're more likely to target you. Which probably is a good thing. Can you do it? You missed. You've got a flank though. If we suppress that Muton, we're in half decent shape. That means if you were to come to here,
Aye, Commander.
follow. It's a little risky. I don't like putting you that close, but I need you to kill this one. But when have I ever gotten what I wanted? Oh, the destruction of the tree opens this up. I don't think I can take the shot, though. We need to kill this floater. Oh, it's all falling apart. If I brought you...
Roger that.
You've got Overwatch. Is an Overwatch against a floater even any good? I think we are better off taking a shot. Because Overwatch penalty will be applied, and if it gets up into the air, I think it's going to have its half cover too. Hi, Roast Beef. Yeah, it's a little bit hairy. We've made first contact with the Muton, and it's an experience as always. The sniper has two different things that the sniper could be doing this turn. One is safer for the sniper's health than the other. The sniper could just take the 50 against this floater. It probably doesn't kill. Or the sniper comes to here with a pistol, understanding that the sniper is then in half cover, it probably kills the floater if it hits. It's probably a pretty good shot, too, to be perfectly honest with you. Should have decent crit. Likely to kill. That cleans that up. That means we can suppress the muton, which should mean that the muton probably dies to suppression, right? But even if it doesn't, it probably dashes the suppression anyways, because the aliens know to take advantage of that. So that at least neutralizes the muton, and then there's like nothing I can do about you. But that's okay. I think that's what has to happen. I don't like moving the sniper out of their nice position now. Let's put you... Which of these is technically closer? I think this one.
Solid copy.
There you go. Actually pull your pistol, please. There you go. If you'd be so kind. Exact right amount of damage. That's good to see. Yeah, how's roast beef doing today? Well, I hope. Hopefully better than the squad is. That maintains an overwatch, which will help convince that mutant to fly. The infantry can come up to, like, here? Help deter this floater from pushing in, maybe? I think that's the best I've got. Yeah. I don't think I can do too much better than that. Suppress that target.
Keeping him down, Commander.
You know, I was thinking about the suppression plan. And I did realize a flaw. I think that it still probably works. The mutants are very brave, is actually something I've just remembered. There is a chance that the mutant stands its ground and fires at us. Ineffectively because of the suppression, though. So I think that the plan works whatever decision it makes. Let's overwatch you and overwatch you. Oh.
Enemy in sight.
It looks like it's running. It didn't die though, which is very unfortunate. And it got back up. Can you put a couple shots into its back? No. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, that's a dash though. That's what we wanted. It's getting out of there. You're the problem now, but you should not have flanks, and you should hate them. Yes. That's why we brought the shiv. That's why we bring the shiv, folks. We've got a lot of floater contact coming in. The muton will come back. Probably. We should be... Oh, gosh. I'm glad to hear you're doing well, roast beef. Yeah, it seems we got our answer regarding the muton's behavior. Now I need to make a decision. And I think the decision... I think I've already made the decision, actually. We have an option to fall back from this contact and let it push into us. However, honestly, from the current position, the contact already has to push into us, and we've got respectable cover. Right? Now that our gunner is available, like, we've got acceptable cover positions. Yeah, the bullet magnet does its job. Like, Beepski here is extremely expendable now that we've unlocked the alloy shiv. I don't think Beepski survives this mission. And you know what? I'm okay with that. I think the sniper can come to here, and this is the safest position for the sniper to be in. It's gonna let us maintain flanks against this, which should force the Muton to stay out here and half cover hell. I think. That's my dream, anyways. It also puts the sniper pretty far back, so they're a little less likely to be targeted when the enemy pushes up. They should have a harder time getting eyes on him. There's no reason to use your pistol,
I'm on the
so
move.
yeah, come back to here. So I've decided that we're taking this contact as is. I think we're gonna ready a rocket. If we're readying a rocket, I'd probably put the Rocketeer here to free up the slot and get him in a better angle. Because this tree here can mess with some of the angles for the rocket.
Rolling.
So let's do that. Just kind of prepping for the contact that's about to come in. Let's not steady you just yet. Let's make sure that we get this flicker kill. Do we want to pull you back a little, Beepski? Yeah. Make sure you can only be seen by one. Yeah, that's about how it goes. Yeah, I think that we're gonna have an alloy shiv for Gangplank, is the idea. I think that would be very nice. I think an alloy shiv... I've never actually brought an alloy shiv on Gangplank. Full disclosure. But I was thinking about it when I was staring at the alloy shiv, and I thought, wow, this would solve so many problems. Like, just having that available would solve a ton of problems that you encounter on that mission, I think. So I believe that's going to be our plan. The engineer... I don't want to clump too many people on this cover here. Fall.
Moving to
Come back to
position.
here. We've got... What do you mean you don't have suppression against the floater? I could have sworn you had suppression a moment ago. What? He's right there. Oh well, Overwatch will be fine. That does increase the priority that we kill this thing this turn. Not that I seem to actually be capable of it.
Moving.
Yeah, you just don't have line of sight from there. That's okay. You will. Unlikely to hit. It should try to shoot the shiv anyways. Do I take the shot? Just steady your weapon. There's no way that hits. I think we just get a whole bunch of Overwatch ready for this thing when it comes at us. As well as... What's my best smoke grenade? Then we're gonna hunker the sniper, and everybody but the shiv should be okay. But we have the shiv out there anyways. Yeah, we are right now in the middle of researching Gauss. Gauss will be up next month, like halfway through. We decided to skip beam and just go straight for it. Which hopefully pays off. It's not a strategy I've ever used before, but I've always been tempted by it. And we're gonna have like the full setup ready for it. We're gonna have some workshops up to help ease the process. I expect the transition to Gauss to go very smoothly. Is this a good smoke? I think it is. I think it's the best we've got. Yeah. The shiv probably dies this turn. I've got no other solutions. The sniper's got really good shots against floaters though, so we will forgo you steadying weapon. You're gonna hunker down, so they will definitely prioritize shooting at the shiv, and if they kill the shiv, they're gonna have garbage targets anyways. We're gonna need some overwatch. I'm gonna need you to actually steady your weapon. We're gonna have a huge rocket coming up here next turn, hopefully. Floaters often like to kind of cluster, even when they're in the sky. So, no matter where they go, we should have a sufficient rocket against them. And you're gonna overwatch, because that's the only useful thing you can do. Line of sight should be pretty weird for them, just as weird as it is for us. So I think they're gonna have a hard time actually getting shots on target the way that they want to. Yeah, like this. Just like this. Good shot. I'm really only scared of the floater that's already pushed up. But there's not much to be done about it. Yeah, they're all clustering there. If I get a rocket into here. How did you... Beepski just activated some kind of built-in evasive protocol. You know, sometimes we miss shots, sometimes the aliens miss shots. It happens. So we've got two really good opportunities here. Let's evaluate them both. Both of them are reliant on what the Rocketeer is doing this turn. We have the opportunity to kill a lot of problems. One, there is a Shredder rocket here, if I get the altitude right. I thought there was a Shredder rocket here. Maybe not. My hope was that I would airburst a Shredder here and just devour these floaters, right? If it lands like somewhere around here, it also hits the floater that we can't see. But, I understand what the issue is. No, I don't. Are you receiving? Hold on. What? Are you receiving? That does not work the way I think it does. There's one of two things happening here. One, the Shredder rocket is kind of an orb. I think it's it's not a perfect sphere though. I think it's a little flat at the top. It's hard to tell. But I would think this would be close enough for that to work. So I think that floater is actually receiving cover from the Shredder by being next to this tree. Even though the floater isn't using the tree for cover. That's crazy. That's wild if true. What? Okay, I didn't think that interaction would work like that, but today I learned. That basically tells me that we're doing the other thing that was available, which is rocketing this guy out of cover. We can't get the engineer into position to deal with the Muton. The Muton is very dangerous. The Muton may be in half cover, but I kind of need that thing dead this turn. We will not suffer the Muton to live by any means necessary. If we can rocket it, the rocket may kill, but the more important thing is that that makes the sniper's shot against that Muton basically a guarantee. I mean, I shouldn't talk in those terms because nothing's a guarantee in this damnable game, but it's close, you know? I think we're opening up with this and seeing how we can handle the Muton. The floaters, once that Overwatch is gone, dealing with the floaters, I mean, added to the list of Long War edge cases? Absolutely. What a weird and funky game. I mean, if you think about it, it makes sense, right? That's how that would work. It's just not how the rules are written. Is kind of why it caught me off guard. I think we're getting this rocket out here.
Eat this.
Long. May your aim be true. Your aim is so true. We have lost sight of the target. The Shiv probably needs to inch up and reacquire it. If we push up like one, like it's right here. I think we need to push up like 2 tiles to see it again. That maybe gets the Shiv shot though, but it also gets the Shiv a better shot against the floater, so I accept this risk. Perfect. Perfect. I counted my tiles properly for once in my life. Sniper, I've got a job for you. That shot is not as good as I thought it was going to be, but, you know, mutons are insane. They can just stand in the open. They'd have so much defense. Okay. Well, nice try. We'll figure something else out. It'd be nice to have the suppression, but I think the only other... Well, actually, the Shiv itself can take the shot. Because for some reason you've lost sight of this guy. Again, fascinating. Can you finish this job? Finally. At long last. Okay, we're much safer now that the muton's dead. We've just got floaters to deal with. The floater should still be primarily distracted by the existence of the Shiv, so we can take some... We can make some riskier moves, I think. Mostly I'm interested in making sure that this one dies. So Cowler, we set you up, we steadied your weapon just for this moment. Exactly what we need you to do. Cowler may not take a follow-up shot, he may need to move so that he doesn't get got by flanking floaters, but I'm very satisfied with that. I don't know that you have a real flank here. You might.
Okay.
Good luck, Falk. You too. Very good, very good. Let's pick up another one. We're down to 2 floaters. Don't be fooled, folks.
Need a resupply.
Remember, there's a floater hiding down here that we need to be careful of.
Moving.
Given that that is the case, I think you just take a shot here. Okay, that's fine. We didn't need you to
That
kill.
is not good.
And then Caller probably comes to here, so he's still in smoke, but can't be flanked. Because if I put him here, he's not going to outline his sight, I guarantee it. So please come back to here. And finally, you're going to get suppressed, buddy.
Keeping him down.
Only your friend down there that's hiding is going to get caught. So they're either going to shoot the gunner because they hate suppression or... What? There's one here, right? I don't even see it. Oh, no, there it is, there it is. He just decided not to come out. I don't think he even took an action. He might be overwatching. We'll want to be careful when we push that. That's so funny. He didn't want anything to do with us. Sniper? Eventually you'll be allowed to set up. I just need people to take shots. Just perforate this thing. Let's see, do you got anything? Collar's most likely to kill it in a single hit at this point. Exactly. Very good. Go ahead and reload while you've got the chance.
I'm ready.
You too. Shiv is going to overwatch. This thing is very likely to pop out at us. Falk. I'm gonna leave you in half cover because the shiv's
Oh
here.
yeah.
You Overwatch. I've given up on getting meld on this map, by the way. So I'm gonna take my time. Just keep my soldiers alive to the best of my ability. Rosalava, you're really close, and we'll definitely have line of sight when it pops out. Watch please. There we go. Nobody actually hit it, which is deeply unfortunate. So let's see what it decides to do. Yep. Yeah, that's about what we expected. Shiv is almost dead, but Shiv has done its job very well, and remarkably survived this engagement. Which does give me some hope on bringing it back in one piece. Hey, Sniper. You wanna take a shot? This one seems to have a little extra health. It might be the pop here. Grenade it? Oh, when it was back here? That could have been fun. I thought about it for a second, but I thought, oh, it's only one floater. Do I suppress heal? I think I hold on to the suppression just to be sure. Because there's an increasingly high chance that we don't kill this thing. Okay, that's good. That's progress. You reloaded. Can you come to here and get a decent shot? You can. Falk? Falk, please, you're killing me.
Damn it, missed the
Squad,
target.
this is one enemy floater. Okay. 47? Alright.
Kill confirmed.
We're alive. That is all contact down. Let's get our reloads in and get moving. I thought I heard drone sounds there for a second, but I may be wrong. It may have been Beepski. It may have been the floaters making sounds with their little jetpacks. Oh. You're very right, Ross. I should have been more careful about that. That would have been such a dumb way to lose yet another engineer. It's a very me thing. Let's see. I think we need to get moving if we're gonna have any chance of getting meld. So we might as well. Rosalava, hop down there, please. Shiv can scout the high ground for us. Anybody else can blue move and take their reloads?
Heading to that location.
Yeah, they're just so annoying.
Back in.
And they're so aggressive, too. A little silly at times, like all flying enemies in this game. But when they decide to get serious, I mean, they're just terrifying things. Overwatch that.
Headed there now.
I'd like you to come to here. It's not your permanent position, but it should help. Ross, what do we want to do with you? Against floaters, you're probably going to end up sticking with the squad for the most part. So let's actually keep moving you up.
Ready to rock.
What was that sound?
Meld and the UFO ahead. Yeah, this is the map I thought this was. So the UFO's sitting in the water here, and it's got this hill. So we can actually get on top of it for once if there's roof melt. If there's roof melt, we can actually get it. That's very cool, actually. Let's lead with the Shiv. We're not going to push the Shiv quite as far as it can go. I don't want it to peek that corner if I can help it. There we are. Looks acceptable. Falk. Creep up on that low ground. I kind of want somebody out here, and most everybody else is going to come on top of the UFO. I'm expecting one more pod of floaters, I think. I don't know if we've... I don't know if we've heard more floaters. I don't remember if we've heard more floaters. But I'm expecting it. Since this is a landed after all, it should have more pods than the, crashed variety. Caller. Just remove it. And play this very safe.
Heading to that location.
Activating at the wrong time here gets people killed. So we're just gonna creep up into position. I'm gonna do my best to restrain myself from getting too greedy. Now this is a difficult question. Which side is the sniper covering? Because now that I know for sure that this is the map where the UFO is positioned like this, I need to pick which door the the sniper covers. Which I think the easiest one is going to be this side. So actually, friend sniper, you're coming back this way. Is that a sufficient angle? I think we want to push you out even further. It should be safe to do so. Probably put you in this position all the way back here.
I'm on it, Commander.
Fall. Overwatch. Yeah, the AI is a constant source of fear and wonder. I agree. It's, there's actually... I'm told. Like, I've never looked at it myself. I couldn't read code to save my life. But I am told that on top of the AI's usual, like, formulaic decision-making, they've got this just chance to just do something else. Just some random other optional move that's outside their normal behavior. Which is when you get the sectoid running into the open in order to take a flank shot against you or something like that. It keeps you on your toes. I think it's a good design decision. The shiv can drop. That'll be very funny when we see it. Yeah. Okay. This is how we're gonna handle this UFO, is we're gonna drop in on the sides. The only really dangerous thing is if there's another pod wandering around out here, this plan gets a lot more dangerous. But we can always dash back. Our long-range people should be in position in just a moment. The long-range people are not going to be very useful against the UFO itself. Let's put you here in case anybody runs out. Yeah, they definitely have personalities. They have different...
Will do.
The aliens have individual, like, decision trees and such. Which is why you'll find that mutons, as part of their decision tree, can sometimes just stand in the open and take shots at you. I also think it's very interesting that, there are things that the enemy can do that explicitly aren't best moves, like the standing in the open thing, that mutons are so famous for, but that give them just a lot of personality. I think that's, very interesting. Falk, I've given up on putting you there. You're gonna come up and join everybody else. Dear. The Rocketeer's gonna struggle a little. That's okay. Mostly, we just need to drop on this outsider and murder it. Is the hope.
Got it. Moving.
Sniper? Good. I think that means that my sniper is in position.
Quiet. Did you hear something? ET in sight. Engaging.
Okay, that's actually not so bad. Good kill, Thunder One. Just two little drones. This must be the other pod. See, I told you I heard drones. I heard their engines earlier. We got meld back there. The meld is still up. If we finish this mission quickly, we might actually get to keep some. I think we just kill them. Just take shots. Make them dead. Okay, preferably make them dead. I know I can't guarantee these kinds of things. The sniper remarkably has a shot. Please take it. Across the map. And that's why you love snipers. Incredible shot. Battle rifle, please go to here. Close range, point blank it. Still not an incredible shot because it is a drone. And that's how they work. You are grenadable, but these aren't heat or sapper grenades. I think we're better off just shooting at it.
Heading there now.
Close in. We've got the shiv still. Nice, nice.
Heading to
So
that
let's bring the
location.
Rocketeer up. Two more shots in the squad to put this thing down.
Moving.
You don't have line of sight, okay. I could have figured that out myself, actually. That's fine. That's a decent overwatch. Under one? Thank you. Cool. I'm not gonna yellow move for my last thing, so let's just go for watch. It should just be the outsider. Can we find the outsider? The shiv should have movement to... I mean, it's cheap, but, like... They've just got the shiv, it's an area scan. It's totally intended. Honestly, I'm having trouble deciphering this. Okay. Who even knows where that thing is? The shiv is going to go to the complete opposite side. Everybody else is going to be stacked up here. Just kind of to drop in on these. Split that way. Sniper is probably just going to be steadying.
I'm on it,
in a
Commander.
moment. We want to hurry this up because there's a chance that we still get some meld out of this. Go ahead and sprint over to here. So the hope is that we're going to be able to surround the outsider if we pull this off.
10-4.
And you come to here.
Reloaded.
Yeah, I think that you can just... you can afford to reload. I don't think we're dropping this turn. I think it's next turn.
Ready to rock.
Unless I'm just wrong. Meld. Peek over here. See what's up. That's a dead meld. There's meld, like, even further out, supposedly. A fascinating concept. Next turn is the drop. Let's get everybody into their positions. I'd like you
Commander.
here.
On my way.
You want to come up here? Good, good.
Position confirmed.
This is such a fun, like, UFO breach to do. The opportunity to drop in from the roof is great. I think with explosives, you can also blow this cap off with a little bit of luck, and then you can just jump directly into the UFO. I'm not going to do that. This is a landed. I would hate to break up any salvage on accident. This is a great opportunity for us to collect alien computers and our first UFO power source.
Reloaded.
You're not going to be very useful. It's okay. I accept that. You have a sliver of use. This is good and steady weapon. It's somewhere around here.
Some typhoid at us.
So, let's get in. You've got really good movement. Where do we want to put people? Medic, how about you handle the drop? Activate whatever
Moving to
is in
position.
here. Yeah, there
Enemy
it is.
in sight.
Already
That
got
looks
the
like the
flame.
primary power source for the alien craft. I could only hazard a guess as to the amount of power it would have to be generating to propel that ship. I'd watch your fire down there. That equipment could be highly unstable.
Uh-huh. Yeah, so shoot it with bullets, right, Shen? Is that what you're saying? The Shiv isn't gonna have a flank. That's okay. That's the point of putting people on, like, all sides, so that somebody has a flank. Can you start us off? This should be pretty straightforward. The sniper even has eyes. That's awesome. But Falk, I think it's all you.
We nailed it, Commander. Mission accomplished.
And that is Operation Vengeful Gaze, folks. That is 10 aliens killed, 0 operatives lost. Hell, the Shiv even came home. I wasn't expecting that. That was a good mission. I got a little hairy there at the beginning. All that floater contact and meeting the mutants for the first time. It was a little close, but I think we pulled out of that all right, and we've got a ton of promotions to Lance Corporal. That's very good to see. Beepski survives another mission, racking up even more kills. Good for Beepski, honestly. One moment. There we go. Alright, we've got our first mutant corpse. We're not going to be able to do this autopsy until we get more corpses. Don't be fooled. Oh, look at this loot. 38 Illyrium, 41 alien alloys, 20 melds, so we probably managed to snag at least one of the meld cans at the end there. We've got 2 UFO flight computers and a UFO power source. That's a really good haul. I'm very pleased with that. Good mission. We're still in debt. Unfortunately, well, I mean, technically we got more value out of it, but I can't justify selling any of this loot in order to get us out of debt to the Epic Games Store. So, the XCOM program remains broke. That's okay. We should at least be able to make some money off the covert operation. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else that needs doing on the strat layer. We don't have any money after all. So let's roll the clock. Oh, request from Nigeria. They want some of the alloys. They're calling us up. They're like, hey, Commander, you know, I hope you're doing well. Hey, you got any of those alien alloys? I just heard that you took down a landed scout. Yeah? I mean, I can pay. I can pay. Yeah, Nigeria, you can have some alloys as a treat. This is a really good deal. That's 10 simoleons a pop for these alloys in this deal. We're totally gonna take that. We need the money right now. Awesome. That gets us out of debt. Thank you, Nigeria.
Contact detected.
Well, whereas we got lucky before that the scout that showed up was landing, because we don't currently actually have an air force available, this one's going to cause us some problems. This one's flying low. It might call in a fighter to kill a satellite, and there's nothing I can do about it. so whatever.
Alien containment facility online.
Alright, Valen's fun box is completed. And we're gonna have to bring home some alien pets for her. And with that, our investment into early captures is gonna finally start, actually being possible. I don't think that this counts as early captures at this point, honestly. It's May.
Contact detected.
13 hours until we could have gotten Jester on task for this. That's fine. Just don't call it a fighter. It was flying low, so I think that's, I don't think that's a UFO hunting mission. I haven't seen a fighter yet, so let's hope that's true. Okay. We've got a covert operation. Our very first one. What kind is it? There's a couple different varieties. The covert operative has finished setting up the encoder and transmitter, but Exalt is inbound. Protect the intel assets by eliminating all Exalt forces in the AO. This is covert data recovery. It's a good one. I like this one. Honestly, I like both Exalt missions, but if I had to state a preference, it's this one.
Excellent. We look forward to seeing your progress.
Yeah. Shiv is gonna be out. Honestly, I would have brought it along. Brought? That's not a word. Pardon my lacking English. There's really no excuse for it. But please pardon it anyways. Okay. So we get to bring a full squad complement. What does this mission entail? This mission entails killing Exalt as fast as possible. That means we're bringing explosives. That means we're bringing infantry. We're definitely bringing infantry. A gunner could be helpful. Suppression and enemy containment is not as high a priority as usual, but we're probably going to bring it anyway. We've got a big enough squad for it. We might skip out on the medic. We'll see. The other question is, do we want to bring a more senior squad? Or do we trust that the lieutenant corporals, which have just come off fatigue, can handle some of this? I'm not bringing specialists on this kind of mission. If I can help it, at least. Okay, so let's bring Bell. Bell is almost corporal. We've already got an Overwatch infantry. I don't really build tank infantry. I just don't. So I think you are going to become yet another in the long line of crit infantry. I think that'll be useful on this mission anyways. Who else we got? Lair? You're gonna be just fine on this mission. I don't know why you were wearing phalanx armor already. I hope you haven't been hiding that from us. But an assault is gonna be quite good. A scout would be helpful. Just a little bit more up close and personal power. That's Seema, right? That we're bringing? Did I see that right? Yeah. Seema's coming back. Their last mission was having no armor or gear on Newfoundland, so they're gonna probably be very happy to actually have some equipment this time. Oh, we have money. I just remembered. Repair bay. This is why we need the repair bay. Okay, it's only gonna be 18 bucks and 2 alloys. We can repair our damaged phalanx armor and the motion tracker. When will that be ready? 3 days? 3 days. Okay. That'll be fine. Thank you, Nigeria, for funding our repairs.
confident that you'll handle this matter with discretion?
Our spare Rocketeers are out. So Glenda, you're up. Who else do we want to bring? Do we have any engineers? We can make a new one, but I don't really want to bring specialists on a mission like this. I need the consistent killing power is the thing. Although, you see, that's the difference. Choosing my engineer. If I bring Desta, I get to have Sapper on my grenades. What kind of mission is this? Urban Large. Which map for this mission type is Urban Large? I think I know what this is. Maybe. I have a vague idea about which map this could be. I might be right, I might be very wrong. But if that's true, I'd feel a lot more confident if I brought Desta. I definitely want the HE grenades. What's your promotion? Now you see, that's Divergence. Sapper Heat Warheads is good. It doesn't do anything this mission, but we don't build people exclusively for the mission we're going on. Ranger on you would actually be really quite good. Against Heat Warheads, though, I mean, we bring heat on our Rocketeers. Mostly. What do they give you, Ranger? Ranger doesn't actually improve your grenades, which I've just read here. So we're taking heat on you. Cool. Do we want to blow up all their cover, or do we want some AP? I think we want some AP. We could bring the arc thrower on this mission. I've just realized, but I don't think there's any point. Hold on, I need to make items available. Scout definitely wants Phalanx armor. Doesn't need a battle scanner. Maybe wants a ceramic plating, because they don't need many utility items. Bell? You're going to be doing a lot of shooting this mission, and not a whole lot of stopping. Let's give you the drum mags. I should probably take a gunner. Let's take a good gunner. Load out. Definitely taking the LMG. Take the Phalanx. What are your abilities? Okay, so you're up to Corporal. You've got hollow targeting. You are being built with hollow. Let's build you into a shred gunner. Like, both Shredder and Heat are legitimate picks here. But I think that I'm gonna prefer Shredder on you. Okay, I think we've got one more slot. What are we missing? We've got both Assault Superclasses. We're missing a Sniper. A Sniper could actually be pretty good. I don't need a medic. Bringing a rookie is asking to be disappointed. Let's bring Sandler here. 2-1 precision shot, even more crit, ignores your long-range critical penalties. I mean, if I built Lone Wolf, I almost have to take precision shot on you. My crit addiction continues to fuel my decisions. I'm happy with you having high cap lags. Do you need a machine pistol? Keep it just in case. Where is all my phalanx armor? Oh, I guess it's all here. I'm missing 2 pieces, because it's being repaired. Which is why I would have liked to bring the Shiv. Who doesn't need their phalanx? Okay, Aludotten, you're pulling the short straw. Good luck. You've got a good chunk of health anyways, and Sandler should be sitting pretty far back. We're not overly concerned about being shot at on this mission type, weird as that may sound. This will make sense when we get into it, for the uninitiated. Given that that is the case, you're taking high caps. Honestly, Scout, you're taking them too. We're gonna be shooting constantly. So if anybody has like utility slots they aren't using for actually important things, you know, I'm happy to give them some high caps. I don't think we need a spare medkit. I think the gunner can handle it. Yeah, the gunner can just handle that. Half tempted to give the gunner a laser sight instead of a smoke. Do it. This is shoot comp. We're gonna shoot everything that moves is essentially what we're planning for here. Very different style of play on this mission than the usual. I think there's nothing more I can do to improve this though. So let's watch. Oh, why it feels so weird in this one.
We have visual on the mission site. Setting down.
We're aiming to eliminate an Exalt cell currently operating out of South Africa. We'll need to move in and assist our operative in acquiring the necessary data.
Alright, this is going to be Operation Rotting Hawk. This is a covert data recovery in South Africa. This is not the map I expected, but honestly, close enough. It plays in a similar way to the other map I was thinking of. We're going to be very happy that we brought the sniper on this one. You can even see it in the picture here. There's just a very long angle here. You just set your sniper up at one end of this, and they have a good time for the whole mission. The covert operative has finished setting up the encoder and transmitter, but Exalt is inbound. They've been made. Somebody ratted them out. You gotta protect the intel assets by eliminating all Exalt forces in the AO. The mission objectives, I'm gonna read them here. Honestly, it makes more sense just when you see it. We've got to prevent Exalt from hacking our encoder so as to stop them from learning the transmitter's location. If that fails, protect the data transmitter until Exalt forces are eliminated. And we have to neutralize all enemy units. It'll make sense we get in. I'll show you. I'm actually not going to start the mission right this second. I've got to go to the restroom. I'll be, like, right back. I'm back. Thank you for your patience, folks. It is appreciated. We'll be getting right back to the mission. Let's see. Hold on, I gotta get the game back over. I gotta open it up. I wanna look and double check that that went over. Uh-huh, totally is. 100%. I didn't mess it up. You can do it? Okay, hold on. Alright, that looks right to me. It's probably moved over. Maybe. I don't know, I'm kind of watching. I've got the stream up on my phone as usual. It hasn't moved over. It's why? Okay, it did. Okay, I just need to be patient. That's the answer. It's not instant. There's a considerable stream delay. Yeah. We're back. Operation Rotting Hawk. I'm not gonna reiterate. Let's just get in there and get this done. This is gonna be our first engagement with Exalt. Let's make it a
Our operative was in
one.
position to transmit the data they'd acquired when Exalt forces moved into their AO. The encoder is currently shielding our transmitter's position, but if Exalt manages to hack the encoder, they'll be able to locate the transmitter. If they hack both, any hope we had of recovering the data intact will be lost.
Alright.
New objective received.
So Bradford explained it pretty well. And this is essentially a point defense map. Right? This is point defense. This is the first point. We want to keep them from taking this. We should be successful, right? I'm not expecting it to be the hardest thing on the planet, but we're gonna have to work for it. We want to make sure that what they're gonna do is they're gonna run in here and try to sit on the point and secure it. If we have somebody sitting on the point, then we're blocking it, and this timer will not tick down. If they are sitting on the point on their own, it'll tick down. And if they tick this down to 0, then they're able to come after the transmitter. I think that they get reinforcements as well. They'll get some reinforcements as it goes on, but I think they get like an additional wave if they manage to get to this point. We don't want that. We also get extra money if we manage to secure the encoder, but the transmitter is the mission critical thing. So, and of course, we never actually talked about this. The other very important feature of this mission type, of any mission that involves Exalt, is we have our operative here. Intriguingly, this is actually the mission type where the operative doesn't have to survive, but we want them to. We definitely want them to live. So, if I can find them. Where are they? Ah, there's one. Right? If we can move our operative up to this kind of comm array, right? This communications array, then our operative is going to be able to then hack it. Right? It doesn't cost an action to hack it, you just kind of have to be up against it. It's like opening a door. You do need to have an action in order to do so. That's why we have run and gun. Right? So you can run and gun up to a comm array and still hack it, and what that does is it turns off their guns. It empties the ammo from the enemy guns, is how it works mechanically. I think the idea is it's supposed to simulate, like, the communications disruption. Exalt is kind of supposed to be the, like, mirror version of XCOM. They have their own commander, is I think kind of the lore of it. They have their own commander that's sending them around doing things. And so if we cut their comms, then they have to take a bit before they start shooting back at us to be like, hey, Commander, are you there? Can I shoot the enemy? And in the game mechanics, this is done by taking away their ammo. There are going to be kind of a string of these comm arrays around the map. Oh, here's another one. Very good. 3 or 4 of them, probably. And so that represents 3 or 4 turns that we're going to be able to just turn off the enemy guns and not get shot at. It's very, very powerful. We're going to want to use them very wisely. We don't have any contact at the start here. What we're going to plan on doing is pushing most of the squad up to these doors as fast as possible so that we can get in here and secure the encoder. In the meantime, also, we're going to be moving our operative over. In fact, let's get started on that, shall we? I want to avoid looking through this door too deeply. I don't want to activate anything. But if we bring you, say, to here, good. Next turn, we have a hack available. So we should be safe to move up pretty recklessly, actually.
Rolling out.
Oh, Dotton, lead us off.
Rolling
Seema,
out.
you're as fast as ever. I wasn't expecting that. That got me for a second. I'm so flighty. Why am I like this? There's somebody there. Okay, that's fine. I want to put the sniper, like, out here somewhere.
Moving to position.
I'll probably have you steady weapon rather than get into cover. Yeah, running. So long as they follow through the door, we should be okay.
Let's do this.
Roger,
Close the
Dodger.
window.
En marcha.
So yeah, the sniper is going to hold the flank over here. We're going to keep maneuvering them into position each turn. And that should mess up a lot of their cover solutions for this fight. This fight is going to unfold almost entirely within that garage there. It's going to be a bloodbath. And very lucky. Okay. They're very chatty, these Exalt folks. They're going to wander around. They've got some pods here. Eventually one is going to wander onto the encoder. It didn't happen this turn, though, which is very nice. Quite lucky, as I was saying. So now we're going to be able to comfortably get ourselves into position. We don't gotta rush. There's no rush here. Now, the only thing we've really got to watch out for is we want to be careful with our explosives. It is possible to blow up the encoder. So rockets, we're probably going to set the Rocketeer like back here or here and rocket out into this parking lot. Is very likely what the eventual game plan is going to be.
Recibido, señor.
Naomi, you're so slow.
Yes, sir.
You're incredibly slow. If I bring the sniper to here, next turn I can put the sniper here.
Rolling.
I just really don't want to reveal right this second. It would be very nice to be able to put the covert operative here so that they have a better run for next turn, but I think it's unnecessary. And also would definitely activate something. So remain in position. So I'll open those doors.
What was that sound?
I don't think they've found the encoder yet. They kicked open a door. There's a door on the far side of the garage. That's probably what they
We've got
opened.
multiple hostiles inbound on Strike One's position. Enemy reinforcements are closing in.
Oh, really? Yeah, they opened this door. So the fighting hasn't actually kicked off, but they're starting to get their first reinforcement wave. Those reinforcements are active. So they will pursue the encoder. So, we'd better get in there. Let's open up these doors nice and quiet like, so we get vision. Where did that fella come in? Somewhere over here, right? Well, Seema's gonna have more trouble moving up than the others. Well, not really. Like, Seema's very fast, but, Seema lacks the shotgun for any long-range stuff, so they may as well step off.
We finally have a visual confirmation of Exalt's operatives in the field, and from the looks of them, Exalt is working quickly to integrate alien genetic material into their troops. Until we know the extent of their capabilities, I would advise extreme caution.
I agree wholeheartedly, Doctor.
X-rays gesichtet.
Okay, now we're activating everything. That's okay. If this were a regular mission, this would be a terrible situation, but this is actually a great situation.
Exalt forces are in position to hack the encoder. If we don't secure that equipment, they'll be able to locate the transmitter.
Don't worry about it, Bradford. We're gonna secure that just fine. Watch this. Fun round?
It looks like Exalt deployed a series of communications relays in the area. If our operative can get close enough and access the relay using the encryption keys they acquired from Exalt's data, they should be able to temporarily disrupt the enemy's comm network. Enemy communications are down. That should keep Exalt busy for a while.
Good. Now none of them can shoot us. It's very funny to me.
Heading there now.
They just refuse. Okay. Put you in a position. I think I want to bring you even further forward so you've got better rockets for next turn. And now it just becomes a question of, can we kill them fast enough? And we will hope that the answer is yes. I'm going to lead off with my engineer, because I think we've got a good AP grenade coming up here in a second. You're not the engineer, hold on.
Moving to position.
What kind of grenades can we get? Something like this? That's alright by me.
Catch.
Oh, there's a hidden one there. That was even better than I thought it was gonna be. Seema, can you get this one? Very good. First Exalt down. Now, you can just take your shot. You don't need to do precision. If you hit, you kill, because this one's injured. 2 Exalt. You are going to be able to come to here. It's okay, you activated more. Next, you're going to be able to hit that transmitter, so we're fine, we're happy. You may be beginning to understand why I brought extended mags on as many people as I could. Good, and now we're blocking this. They aren't going to be able to make any progress. I'm tempted to try to kill you with the pistol, but right now I think we just want to get kills on the board. So I want to guarantee that one. Bell, I need you to get up here, like, as fast as possible.
Roger, Dodger.
I need my infantry. Honestly, I could have put you in the open there, but XCOM instinct tells me to put you in cover, so I guess that's what I did. That's a good rocket for next turn.
I'm on the move.
They're gonna move around, so that just proves that I want you in that position. Then I'm gonna want you. That's a good turn. I think that's a decent opener. Use steadied weapons, which means you don't actually have any ammunition. That steady weapon's not going to be very helpful. They're spreading out. Most are reloading. You aren't. And most of them have reloaded, which means we're probably hacking the array once again. It's not quite guaranteed yet. Hey Sniper, you got any fun shots for us? nothing with flanks involved. You're not quite in the position that I want you in yet. Like, you don't quite have the eyes that I need you to have. That kill's easy for the rest of the squad to pick up. I think we move the sniper.
Solid copy.
Forgoing one of their shots, but next turn they're going to be in a way better position. Do I steady or do I take the bullet? Let's steady. Next up, it's rocket time. Let's blow up some cars.
Boom.
Wherever this scatters, it should be pretty good. Alright. I lied. It scattered... I mean, it was decent. It was alright. Acceptable, I suppose. Seema, would you like to come to here? Pick this one up?
Affirmative.
Thank you.
Got him.
So why I like this mission type is because it's just kill all of the Exalt.
Okay.
You just get to shoot and kill so many things. We don't really need to deal with you, because you are silly and decide to steady a weapon with no ammo in it. We've cleared the transmitter. Some of them are going to run suicidally into it in a desperate attempt to start the hack again. I'm okay with that. Let's see, can we get any other fun happening? Doubtful at the moment.
Heading there now.
The engineer might be able to set something up for somebody. Let's find out. Blow up that cover. Yeah, you're not the highest priority in the world, but if we could tap these cars, we can make the enemy move around a bit. Also maybe blow up your cover, set up another kill. Good, that's on fire now. You no longer actually have eyes, that's very interesting.
No longer a threat. I'm on it,
Keep
Commander.
moving. And I do think that we're gonna have to take this hack. I don't think there's any way around it.
We've disrupted the enemy communications network. It'll take some time for them to get it running again.
Bring you to here. There's a tempting AP grenade here. Just pick up somebody for us. It would mean I'd have to use my running gun for the next hack. Unless we can avoid needing it. No. Let's be principled. Just get in position. And now, the LNG. Suppressing is pointless. Let's go for shots. Maybe they'll kill. Deal a whole ton of damage. Wow. Hello, friend. You... Okay,
Cover
now
my
you have
flank.
ammo.
ET's trying to crawl up my flank.
They're so silly.
Commander, we've got additional Exalt forces moving on the AO.
Welcome. Yeah, hi. Yeah, we're definitely gonna need the other hack. Yeah, you drop in with the Overwatch, but it's only one tile to get rid of your ammo, so we won't trigger it. So we should be fine. Yeah, you come to here.
That should throw them off.
Get the
It'll
hack.
take Exalt's people some time to get their communications back up and running.
I think we give you the kill, too. Next transmitter's all the way over there, though. Can we really afford to give you the kill? It's so tempting. It's so very tempting. Would you be able to make it? Probably not. Unless we run it. Oh, very well. The operative's got a job to do, I guess. Oh, but I really want to. I really just want to pick this guy up with a pistol. It feels right to me. How many would that leave on the board? Not very many. Like, you've got good shots against people. Yeah, like, you could pick this up. Please do, actually. Guy's in a hard position for the others to deal with. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Maybe a couple more drop-ins. 5 if we get this. Yeah, go ahead and pick him up. I think we can get enough kills this turn that we don't need the hack. Next turn is what I'm betting on right now. You can handle this, Belle. Thank you.
See you in hell.
I would like the engineer. There you are. Moving. To here. Ooh. Yeah, ooh. Actually, that's a little dicey. Maybe we don't do that just yet.
I'm on the move.
See what? Yep. This is just how Exalt missions are. You just run around shooting them while they're helpless. It's very cathartic. I'm a fan. We don't have to think nearly as hard as we do on the other missions. It's just how do we maximize the amount of murder we're doing. That's another one. Where's this last fellow? Over there? M1G has like no shot of hitting him. But he may run. Or we just overwatch. Somebody may run in as well. It's a medic. Let's see what we can do. You can actually move, which makes this grenade I was wanting to do earlier way more viable. So why don't we bring you
Aye, aye, Commander.
like to here? We don't have to care about cover, they don't have ammo or anything. That means Desta can get this grenade to break the roof guy's cover. It's not gonna bleed through and mess something up for me. I don't think so. We'll keep an eye out for flames in the garage. We'll be a little extra careful there. I don't see any. I think we're good. Glenda. Making good use of that SMG.
Target down.
Go ahead and suppress that target. They're probably gonna run. It's the best way for you to get a shot on them. And to Belle, I'd like you to come to here. There we go. Oh, hi.
Necesito hallar nueva cobertura.
No drop-ins this turn. I think this is the only active enemy on the map right now. He's about to not be. Operative, you're probably just running out here, right? Yeah, let's get you in position to get that hack for us in Homa. many of our people are gonna have reloads coming up. Duke. Guy's in a little bit of an awkward position. Can you come to here? Very good. Really?
Damn it! Enemy is still alive.
Do you mean to tell me that you missed that? Okay, we're probably gonna have to have Seema deal with this then. Maybe... Bell, you can get it. What? What are you telling me here? He can see me, but I can't see him? What? Something weird's going on. Okay. It's a silly way to have to use a running gun, but... Conrad, please. Save us from ourselves. Thank you. We are anticipating additional drop-ins.
We're green to go.
Or run-ins. They don't all drop.
Locked
I
and
suppose.
loaded.
Just keep that weapon steady.
Back in.
It looks like this is the last of the hostile reinforcements, Commander. We just need to hold out a little longer.
Oh, hi. The last of the hostile reinforcements. This was quick. Not a very hard Exalt mission. So long as none of them overwatch, we should be able to clean them up without using the transmitter. Oh, okay, that's actually a fair couple of them. Okay, it's actually a fairly sizable wave. We're gonna use the transmitter, I think. Let's go nab this. Hello, Exalt Heaven.
Enemy communications are down. That should keep Exalt busy for a while.
We've got a flank there if we need it, so let's actually hold your shot. Yeah, you don't have running gun because we had to use it. So, Conrad, deal with this, please. Yeah, I see the problem. You see, he's still alive. It's rather persistent, too. Extremely so. Would have rather had the sniper deal with somebody else. I think I will still have the sniper deal with somebody else, please.
Adjusting sights.
Well, you know, dealing with somebody else, I mean, is a very strong term if you think about it. Attempt to handle, maybe, is a better one.
Heading to that location.
Right out here.
Hostiles pacified.
Okay. We are still safe because none of them have ammo right this moment. We just need to make sure not to keep screwing this up, and we should be okay. This is the last of the enemies, so we're told. You don't have flanks.
Copy that.
Which means you're gonna come to here, you're gonna toss a grenade. Let's see if we can set up a kill for our covert operative. Yeah, rushing him down with assaults is a very valid strategy, I think. Conrad? I mean, we've basically got, like, 2 assaults on this mission, not including our covert operative. I mean, except that one of them is actually a scout. Yeah, all the way over here. Ooh, not very likely, but can you do it? No, you can't. It's alright, it happens. Why don't you just overwatch? We don't know who's gonna actually move. But one of them's definitely trying to rush over here. It's you! Yeah, that's about how I feel too. You're hiding, let's keep that in mind. You are just gonna run onto the transmitter and die.
They're moving to flank me.
Fascinating. What a maneuver. Oh,
They're shifting their attack.
Reloaded it. Okay, it happens. The sniper can pick you up if I blow up your cover. There's only one way remaining to blow up your cover. So let's do that. Let's aim high. High and far. We don't want to accidentally hit the encoder.
With pleasure. Rocket off target.
That might be the worst rocket I've ever seen. I mean, at least in terms of ones that don't involve killing my people. Huh. Well, alright. Operative, can you come to here? You can. And you've got an AP grenade. You don't have any ammo, but this should do the job. Sema, what are we gonna do? Do you know? I don't really know what to do against the roof guy. Gotta get you out of the way. Probably means bringing you to here. If the roof guy's the last one left, he should be forced to run at the transmitter. Or, I think that's just what I've got to bank on at this point. Close to extreme close range. Pick this one up with the pistol. Actually draw your pistol, please. Thank you. It's got hollow. Uh-huh. Well, I mean, you hit, so, I guess that's cool. Got eaten by damage resistance, but I guess that's cool. Alright. Desta, please. Thank you. They should be forced to run at us now.
Okay.
I don't love it. They may be able to actually get shot off, which is a failure of me as a commander. If you can do a little damage, that's going to help a lot. Very good. We've got 2 overwatches to pick this fella up. Oh. It's a medic, that's right. They're obsessed with healing themselves. What a little guy. What a little rascal, you know? Okay, take another shot at him.
Running through ammo fast.
Oh. It's always something with Exalt, isn't it? They're just such funny creatures. You've got your... yeah, you can run and gun. Running and gunning with a pistol feels a little weird, but it should be sufficient. No crit. What's this? Supposedly it's still in smoke. What a ridiculous concept. They've got invisible smoke. Conrad, I'm actually gonna keep you a little further out of the way. Anybody else on the squad can reliably take a hit from this medic if we somehow fail to kill it yet again.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Maybe I should have applied the hollow first. I got a little overexcited.
Damn it!
Alright. It's okay. We're not done yet.
That's it, Commander. The transmitter is secure, and it looks like that was the last of Exalt's forces in the area. Excellent work.
That's right. Just throw enough bullets at the medic. That's just how you deal with those problems. Exalt's not that tough. That is Operation Rotting Hawk. It was a covert data recovery, a very successful one that is 19 Exalt killed. And they didn't manage to get a single shot off. The game does this deliberately. I think it does too. The game is conspiring against me. Well, that's how an Exalt mission should always go. And sometimes it's not how they go.
Exemplary performance. Let's hope all of these operations go as smoothly as this one did.
2 more corporals, that's good to see. Sometimes Exalt missions don't quite go that way. Later on, Exalt's gonna get a lot tougher. They're gonna get a big upgrade in the future. But for the moment, they should be pretty free. Oh, very good. New intel in the database, panic reduced, 270 bucks. And we've learned new info about the location of the Exalt's base. It's not in the United States. Alright. Alright. Not a very impressive clue. Some of the clues you can get are way better than that. Like, they knock out multiple countries. Kind of a lame clue, but hey, it's progress. Conrad, you are our designated special agent. Which means you're taking the steadfast. We managed to scrape a little bit of meld up. We got the
intel we recovered was enough to take down the rest of Exalt's cell. Unfortunately, it looks like this was just a small part of their wider-reaching clandestine operation. We did manage to find some clues as to the location of Exalt's headquarters, though. If we can track down more of their cells and collect additional intel, we'll be able to narrow down the possibilities and take out Exalt once and for all.
That's right, Bradford. You just explained everything that I was about to, so I don't actually have any job here. In fact, you know what? We should just let Bradford do the streaming. Honestly, I should just mute my mic and let Bradford do everything from now on. The game hates you, of course. I mean, it does. It's not paranoia. It's not paranoia. The game actually has it out for me. It's got like a little, I don't know, hidden note file that keeps a diary of all the diabolical ways it tries to screw me over. That's 314 bucks. That's a lot of money. We can't do anything with construction except clear for power now. I think we do that. I think we take the thermogeny on the left there. It's just too good of a building to pass up. And then in the future, all of our power buildings go over here. This fission generator is going to have to be disassembled at some point, but that's not a thing that we are currently equipped to do. Let's see, what else do we want to spend this money on? Do we want to buy anything? I want scopes. I want scopes, but workshops are on the way, which are gonna make scopes way cheaper than 70 bucks. These are insanely expensive. I don't remember these things being quite so expensive. I mean, they're worth the money. They're really good. What a scope does is it just boosts soldier aim. It's an item, it's like the laser sight, it's just a better laser sight. We love scopes, they're very important. But for 70 bucks, when I have a workshop under construction, I think I can wait. I think I can be a little patient on them. Anything else we wanted to build or buy? We're working on Gauss, so I don't think that we get a Phoenix Cannon. The Phoenix Cannon's like an early game stopgap to help out your air game. We're gonna get better air weapons. We're gonna get better air weapons. Do we want our Shiv to have an upgrade? The Shiv has been doing really, really well. Adaptive tracking removes its aim penalty for Overwatch. Should we give the Shiv a little treat? It's got an extra slot. Or do I hold off on that too? We don't use the Shiv super often. No, let's save our money. I definitely know. We want officers. Yep. Oh, we can already unlock company officers. We don't need to rush for this. Even if we unlock it, we can't get any company officers right off the bat. We need our lieutenants to go on a few missions before they become captains. So we don't need to rush into that right this second. Good to know that that's ready, though. Yeah, I think we're just holding on to our money. If we're holding on to our money, there's a chance that I may open up an air fleet in another country at the end of the month. Wow, I really did get rid of like all my stingrays over the course of this air battle. That's wild. Alright, if we're saving our money, then I guess there's nothing more to do than roll time forward. That's the other thing. Covert ops. We need to do an intel scan, but we're not doing it right this second. Exalt isn't going to immediately do anything. We can wait a few days. They may not even currently have any cells active, so we want to wait a couple days and then do the intel scan. Specifically, what I'm going to use as a timer... Where are you, buddy? You should be... Yeah, right here. Conrad. In 4 days, when we see that Conrad is ready to go again, that's when we do the scan. I think that's a reasonable in-game timer that we can use. The aliens are terrorizing Boston. Oh no. I actually like Boston. Decent city. Better than Phoenix. Alien activity is swarming. This is going to be their final push to make sure that the United States leaves the Council. At this point, we can't save the US. We can't. But good performance on this mission is going to help us keep Canada in the game longer, right? So we still want to take this mission and take it seriously. So, urban block. This is a mission for experienced soldiers also. So, we're not going to be burning through our lower rank people just yet. We've done a pretty good job on that point. We don't have too terribly many left that we need to level up to corporal. So let's bring the corporals out. What kind of mission? This is urban block. I would like a sniper. I want a sniper. I don't know if I can justify taking a sniper is the problem. We'll come back to that. We definitely want a medic. Let's grab... Let's grab Marcos. I need an engineer. My corporal engineer is exhausted. That's okay. The important engineer rank is lieutenant corporal, so Yamaguchi is going to be just fine. Infantry, assault, gunner, medic. I kind of also want to bring a rocketeer, but I think Oh, no, we've got Wong. Sure, you can come along too. I think that means I'm giving up on bringing snipers, so who am I missing then? I would like a scout, maybe. Sergey. Sergey's gonna help us break up enemy Overwatch. Keep us moving freely. And this is the first mission that we can actually try for real captures on. I mean, I'm not super expecting to get captures on a terror mission. It's a very hard mission. But let's give it a try, actually. Grab the battle rifle. Father Garcia's already set up for this type of mission from having served on Friends in Low Places last time. Let's grab you. I don't think you need the high caps anymore. I don't want to give you the arc thrower, necessarily. Though you are a candidate, keep that in mind. Let's give you ceramic plating as a temporary item. Gunner. I think you're just taking Shredder as well. Unless we fight a disc. At this point, this is the second terror mission in the month of May. There could be a disc on it. Not that any of you, not that anybody knows what a disc is. Let's take heat on you. I'd like a heat gunner for this mission. Just in case. Let's give you Phalanx. We can give you an LMG. The smoke is fine. Medic, you're okay. You've already got suppression. What else do we want for you? No rapid reaction necessary. Revive is really cool. I think that Smoke and Mirrors is better. Revive is really good in a very niche situation where your soldier goes down but isn't killed. Right? Like it's really good when you need it. Right? It can help you evacuate a soldier from a desperate mission, or a mission rather that goes really wrong, or bring up a soldier that's critical, so you have that extra gun on the line when things get tough. It's a good perk. But Smoke and Mirrors just helps us keep our people from going down in the first place. Because it gives us extra support grenades. So I think that's what we're gonna take. I think we're gonna build Rodriguez here to take advantage of smokes, mostly. And his name is Shield, anyhow, you know? You can make him into the protector of the squad with all those smokes. That'll be fine. Let's get you your phalanx armor. Do you need a battle rifle? No, let's just give you a regular assault rifle. We are getting to the point, I think on this mission we're going to start seeing that our ballistics, I mean we've been seeing it for a little while, our ballistics are starting to fall off, but next month that gets fixed. Engineer, hello, you're going to take an assault rifle. We'll revisit on whether or not you're getting... No, I don't think that we can afford to give you Phalanx. I think the Scout needs it more. Hollow on my Scouts, I think is going to be just fine. I think that's going to be just fine. I'm happy with that. Got a Rocketeer. You're okay. It's so painful not having enough Phalanx armor for everybody. Having to make the difficult decision on who gets it and who doesn't. The Engineer... See, the people who have suppression need it because they're going to be prioritized, so they have to have it. The Assault wants it, and the Scout want it because they're going to be up close and personal. They're also more likely to be targeted. I want Garcia to have it because Garcia, I mean, is a corporal and is just more valuable. He's also Father Garcia. We don't want him to die. So I think the Lieutenant Corporal and the Specialist are just bottom of the order in terms of priority of keeping alive. Which is unfortunate, but that's just the calculation we have to make. They're carrying very important explosives into this fight, but I can't justify giving them heavier armor. But that decision being finalized, I think this is our squad. I think we're ready to go. Let's get in here. Let's go save the city of Boston.
Prepare for deployment, Strike One.
Get ready to deploy. Our AO is within the continental United States.
Operation Blind Fear.
The aliens are continuing their incursions into highly populated areas. We can't allow further civilian casualties to spread panic in the region.
Alien terror attack in Boston, United States. An alien terror attack is in progress. Strong civilian presence, every civilian casualty will sharply increase panic in this country. Failure will have severe political consequences for XCOM. Yeah, the US is donezo. But again, to reiterate, we are here to kill I didn't bring the arc thrower. Oh my god, I didn't bring the arc thrower. Oh, okay, it's fine. You know, I'm gonna get an opportunity for like a good capture, and I'm gonna kick myself. Oh my god. All of that, and I didn't bring the arc thrower.
Locked and loaded, awaiting drop orders.
Affirmative, Big Sky. Squad is cleared to engage hostile targets. Watch your fire out there.
Hey,
we have civilians on the ground.
We've been
Repeat,
here before.
Civilians are in the AO.
Alright. So target-rich environment is what you're saying, Bradford. We've been here before. This is a map that we did it as an abduction, when we got caught in the alley back here and people died horribly. We're gonna have to play this map better this time. I'm so stupid. Why did I not? Why did I not bring it? I talked about it. It's fine. It's fine. Everybody's bringing important stuff anyway. It's a terror mission. It's hard to get captures on terror missions anyhow. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I can forgive myself. We're just gonna go through the whole mission, and we're not gonna see any opportunities to capture, and I'm gonna say, see, we didn't need to bring the arc thrower, and I can forgive myself. This is a start. This is like the opposite start of what we got last time, where we started over here, but also in the middle. This is not a preferred starting location. I don't know where the alien contact is going to be. I need to spread out and find it. So let's just put our people going to decent cover locations and call that a plan for early movement. We're probably going to end up activating stuff really fast on this map. It's just not very big, right? If I can secure the semi-parking lot area, that's gonna really free up our maneuvers. So maybe we prioritize that. Maybe. Maybe, possibly. Stuart could come to this position. I'm gonna prefer to dash her to here, which means that I do need somebody to scout that for me. Who wants to do that job? How about the scout?
Я пошел.
if you don't activate... Ooh, no activation? Okay. Okay, I think we're spoiled for choice on where we can put our people. If I put the Rocketeer here and we don't activate, good. I should be able to run Stuart to here, and everybody else can just take more normal positions and get ready to push. Garcia? You're a little tricky to place. We're definitely going to be fighting in the gas station. I'd like to have you, like, here. If I put you here, I guess that's decent enough. Yamaguchi, let's put you here. The assault can actually come to here to help recover civilians in this area. Now, technically, if we do perform really, really well on this mission in terms of saving civilians, we could actually bring Panic down. It's not very likely. I'm not betting on it, but I'm gonna state that it's a possibility. Not a possibility that I'm betting on, though. Oh, here they come. Floaters. Floaters, I definitely heard a chrysalid pod. That's pretty normal, that's to be expected. See, that's less good. Good damage, though. So we've got 3 thin vents, 3 floaters currently active. And that must be the chrysalids, because I didn't hear a shot. Yeah. I'm glad that we were able to get into acceptable positions starting off here. That's gonna help. I'm gonna maneuver my people before I take shots, because if the chrysalids activate, I need to have my explosives on standby. Scout, where can you go? Somewhere. Out there. Over the rainbow. Where did this guy die? Right here. Which means there should be a pod, like, on top of you. Interesting. Though we have seen your location. If it's a chrysalid pod, as I suspect, I don't actually need to worry about being flanked by it. I just need to be concerned about getting a shredder onto it. Oops. A shredder followed up by an AP. And that should deal with the pod for me. So, actually, I think we can focus on pushing forward. Silly as that sounds. It's a little reckless, but I want to put the scout in this position to maybe take a shot against a vulnerable floater. It's not the most vulnerable floater, believe it or not, he is flying. Low to the ground, but he is flying. It's not a grounded floater. Let's do it. We need you to be in cover anyhow. Yeah, good. Exactly as I thought. This is actually a good thing. I just need to get a shred on them. If the shred is on them, then we win. I am willing to kill civilians for this shred. I'm willing to even damage my own guy with the shredder, honestly. You can scatter in a lot of directions, but it's worth it. It's worth it. That's what I'm telling myself. Yes. Yes, it may cause damage to friendly civilians, it may damage my own guy. Okay, it's not the best. I think he aimed at the civilian for that, but it's okay. We didn't deal very much damage, but we did apply the shred, which was the important part. I'm gonna ignore all these problems, they don't exist. We're just gonna kill chrysalids. If I can kill the chrysalids, this mission gets way easier. Okay. Let's make sure that this lands properly. AP with salad. Good. There's another one down. We're gonna have to finish him with ballistics, which is a bit unfortunate. That's just how these things go. Watanabe can't really run and gun for flanks. Oh, there's another one here. I didn't even notice that this floater was here. That's interesting. Garcia, if you come to this position, you should still be able to see. Who is killing over there? Probably not you. You have suppression available. Probably what needs to happen is the assault needs to come to this position or this position. No, not this position because the pillars can block. I gotta running gun it for the one extra tile. That's unfortunate. Is your pistol odds any better? Worse, actually. I need you to land this. Good kill. Make absolutely sure that you target the right fellow. We're going to use the shotgun. I'm not going to deal with any random 1 damage resistance nonsense like we encountered the last time. This thing dies. And that's a pod down. That's the most dangerous spot on the map dealt with. Unfortunately, we are in grave danger, given that the enemy is still... Like, there's just so many enemies that are going to be allowed to do evil things to us this turn. It's really unfortunate. If you've got a good smoke, that would help a lot. That's just simply the situation. So I think what we're gonna do, the smoke should hopefully cover everybody here, including, that should be both of our half cover people. Let's double check you. Yep, you've got it. Awesome. That's very good. Garcia's probably gonna overwatch. You two are probably gonna smoke and... because, yeah, I think we've got to smoke here as well. And just hold the line. Garcia can overwatch to keep this floater entertained. More. Oh, no, the zombie. That's fine. The zombie should be pretty slow. We've got to worry about that next turn. That's about it. Ew. Oh, that's rough. This is the other thing, is they should also try and focus on killing civilians. Which is bad, but also good for our cause. In the sense that, well, at least they're not killing us. Okay. It's unfortunate. we've got the Thin Men that we gotta worry about still. I don't think that zombie is close enough that we Oh, no. No! That's a terrible position. Why are you there? Why would you do this to me? Okay, they're distracted at least. Now, I think those floaters stayed in a big clump together. Okay, they just want to kill civilians. I understand. Understandable. Have a nice day. Why? That's a little weird, but okay. I think these floaters have actually stayed in a big clump, and they aren't actively flanking yet. We could just rocket them out of the sky. Which is, I think, exactly what needs to happen. We cannot deal with them on this flank. That is just death if we let them keep that flank. Unfortunately, I need the medic to run away from that first. So, okay. Why don't you come to here? That's rough. We can sprint you away, I just, you know.
With pleasure.
They've just gotta die. Good. One more present here. I don't think that we set the truck on fire in the end. We'll deal with that side in a moment. Push the shotguns up. Start dealing with all this nonsense. These two floaters are sitting ducks right now. You are probably shooting and hunkering. I don't have much better for you. The zombie's getting close. We maybe put the gunner on that job. Or we ignore it. We could probably ignore the zombie one more turn. Yeah. What do I prioritize? I need to get these enemies contained. This remaining floater is troublesome, but it's probably gonna actually be distracted killing this civilian. So... we may even be able to just have you sit here and shoot. But that's not a chance I'm gonna take with that floater out there. So we probably run you back since I don't think we actually set this on fire. Okay. We've also activated 1, 2, 3, 4 pods. There may be a 5th. There also might not be. Uncertain at this time. We've got a flashbang available. I think we need to prioritize kills over flashbang. If you run through here, are you going to get... yeah, so... it's a little hard to see, but I have a strong suspicion that we are at risk of getting acid on Buttercup here. If we run this. So here's what we're actually gonna do. Kurnikov's gonna come up to here. Kurnikov is gonna commit a little bit of murder. Thank you, Kurnikov. I'd like to move you up to here. I think that also puts you in the acid, though, actually. So how about instead we bring Moscow into the heavy cover. We get a shot against you instead. Very good. We did that before we shot with Garcia, specifically because now Executioner is triggered. Excellent. cutting them down to size. You are not immune to the acid, which means you're pretty thoroughly messed up. You're just gonna hunker down. And now, here's the question. What are you doing, Rodriguez? I think that we have to follow you back against this floater. Which sucks. So brought you'd like to hear. I suppose if the floater pops out here, it's got the assault flanked anyhow, so we might as well bring Rodriguez into this fight properly. Try and finish things up. Let's do that. I'm still a little worried about the semi. We've seen this demonstrated before, where sometimes things are on fire, but they don't look like they're on fire. And then are you shooting the zombie? There's no way you kill it, so I think the answer is no. I think you are suppressing the healthy thing. No, suppress the pod leader. Alright. And then Garcia is no longer actually seen by anybody, so I'm gonna allow him to overwatch. Oh. More chrysalids. Hopefully the last spot on the map. They unfortunately did not clump up how I would usually like them to. Wow. That guy's not getting his groceries. That's for sure. Not your best shooting Garcia this mission, but that's okay. He hit the shot that mattered the most. Thank you, suppression. Here. Okay, just killing civilian. What are you up to, buddy? There's still a floater over here. What's it doing? Nobody actually knows. Half the civilians are dead. Honestly, it's better than the last turret mission we did. Which isn't a very high bar, I know, but it's still a bar. Your AP is in range of these guys, but those are some very high health chrysalids. I am worried about standing my ground against them. Especially when we've got this zombie right here. But can we run from them? Not really. Okay, well, our Rocketeer is in a position to throw a rocket into them. Or into somebody. Probably not Thinman. That angle seems bad. The scatter is really not great on this rocket. We're gonna need to pull people away either way. Potentially some explosives going off here too. That could help with the chrysalids, although I don't think that they're directly adjacent to many of them. Just this car. Well, there's a question. Are chrysalids susceptible to flashbangs? Like, is that gonna ruin their movement speed? I don't think I've ever tried it. Some enemies are immune to flashbangs. Primarily mechanical ones, though. Can I flashbang these chrysalids and ruin their movement speed? Interesting if true. I would be happy if I could do that. Let's see. You've got CCS, which means you're probably going to be holding the line against the chrysalids. This is just a hard position. We were like just ready to close our jaws around these remaining enemies, and then the chrysalids showed up. That's tough. How do I deal with this? Holding our ground is only possible if the flashbang works. It's only possible if the flashbang works the way that I want it to. I may honestly look up and see if that's a possible use, because in that case I could bring like the scout to here, flashbang. They might still be able to make that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm gonna check. I'm gonna check before I get somebody killed doing this. So, one moment. Okay. I'm seeing promising things. Movement should be something like 7 tiles. Flashbangs have movement. If their normal movement range is 14... Yeah, I think this plan might work. I think this plan might just work. Let's find out. If anybody wants to warn me off of this, now's your chance. Because here's my thought. If you're here, the closest chrysalid has to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is the danger zone, I think. 8, 9. In order to actually get to anybody. That means these 2 chrysalids are useless. The small chrysalid we can deal with using conventional means. I think. So if I bring you to here, flashbang these 2, we're happy on that front. How do we kill this chrysalid? Very carefully. Maybe the rocket comes in here. Yeah. Okay. Then we rocket these 2. I mean, that's potentially a double kill either way. The angle's a little hard. But we should be able to open it up if we blow up the pumps anyhow, using this. We've also got grenades. The grenades have to come back, though. They're acided, too, so I don't think we can rely on the engineer for this. The engineer's gonna have to fall back. The engineer's actually in a lot of danger because they don't have a lot of good fallback positions. Like, this is probably the best one, and it's easily flankable. They're also acided. Yeah. But I think this is how we have to deal with the situation. So, Kernikov, we're putting your life on the line, but I'm doing my math here correct. Yep, good. You've got the grenade. Make absolutely sure that that lands. Let's go. Disoriented, thank goodness. Their movement should be halved. We should be fine. We should be okay. I would like to bring Yamaguchi back. I have to either way. So the question is, am I dashing you somewhere to safety? I don't think you're getting much safer, even if we dash you. No, you are, because we bring you to here. Oh, and you're next to the medic, too, who can maybe patch you up next turn if necessary. Okay, Yamaguchi. I don't love it, but you're coming to here. Resist the panic. That's important. Got eyes on. Now, I need this rocket to work. This needs to be a good rocket. Please, I'm begging you. Wong, be a hero. Alright, it's a rough one. It's not an ideal rocket. It's also not the worst. It did damage to the target that we needed it to damage. We've still got a chance here. If we lit you up, the zombie's still a problem. We do need to deal with that. We've got suppression. We've also got this. The shotgun. Oh, that rocket was not as good as I needed it to be. This'll blow up, but I don't think it blows up in time to actually catch the chrysalid. I can't move Moscow any closer either, because these thin men are in the way. They're blocking it. Unless I brought her up to here, in which case she gets destroyed by the floater. Unless I move Moscow up and suppress the floater. But then we don't have very much ammo left. Oh, so many decisions. This is tough. This is so tough. Here's the other question. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1.5. 2.5, 3.5. I think actually if this chrysalid makes a run, so long as Moscow has ammo left, they might be able to CCS it. So do I take the shot or do I reload and rely on CCS? So many questions. So few answers. You not having eyes is a tough one. I could put you in a position where you have eyes, but honestly it probably doesn't help any. What a wretched game. Why do we even play this game? Just to suffer? How much damage is a zombie gonna do to me? The zombie's gonna die soon anyhow, because it's gonna turn into a chrysalid. You should all be safe, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, you're pretty safe down here. I think you have to deal with the zombie. It could kill Garcia if we don't handle it right now. I don't think that you can help with the chrysalid situation up there, so... yeah. Okay, 5. Alright, and you're going down to pistol to finish this thing off. Oh, what a game, what a game. Do we suppress or do we try to get a kill here? If we suppress, we don't actually have ammo. Try to pick this one up. That's good. That's a good start. So here's the final question. Do we take a shot? This is basically a 47%. This is a coin flip to kill this, is how I need to think of it. That's a coin flip. The only problem is that it puts us down to only having 1 CCS if it gets close. these two might trigger the CCS first, is what I'm afraid of. Do it. Damn.
Shot failed to connect.
We might lose somebody here. Okay, but the CCS would have been triggered by you first, anyhow. Oh, okay, never mind. It wants to go eat a civilian. Good. Good, 2 of them do. I mean, not ideal, for sure. Okay, but we live in another turn, is why this is a good thing. Floater, what are you doing? Okay, you're suppressing? I'm okay with that. That engineer was in a rough position anyways. I don't like that you're... What? Okay, he wanted death. He desired it greatly. That's a dashed floater. Okay, the aliens played themselves. I'm not entirely sure why, but they did. We've got 1 floater left. Yeah. 2 floaters left. 1 Thinman running around back here. And we've got 2 chrysalids on the board. Well, actually, no. We've got more chrysalids than that on the board, but, this one's about to die horribly. Kernikov, you're almost certainly just taking a shot at that thing. Yeah, do that. Cool. That's not very much damage. It's a little unfortunate, honestly. I would be thrilled if we could do a little bit more damage to our targets. Got that floater coming in. Our gunner has no eyes on any targets. Our infantry is like out of ammo. So I think I understand what we're doing. Long probably can't. That's fine. The infantry has a shot. Might finish the job. I'm hoping it does. We're just solving the puzzle. You need to reload as much as I would like to hunker you right now. It would be nice to kill you. You're gonna hunker. Take the shot. Unfortunate. Yeah, you're still acided, so you're still hunkering, is the story there. Julie can't afford to move. Julie just needs to stay on Overwatch for the inevitable return of the chrysalids, I think. Because Julie just doesn't have anywhere to move to, is the issue. And Watanabe just needs to reload, I think. As late as that is.
Ready to engage.
Yeah, here we go. One chrysalid remaining. Here it comes. They didn't find a civilian to eat. They gave up on that and came back to us. You want to pop back out? Good. And we know where the thin man is. Awesome. We can work with us. It's not over yet. We're gonna apply our hollow to you with the shotgun at point blank. Garcia can finish that job off. Thank goodness for the infantry, honestly. That floater is a threat. So's that floater. If I can deal with this floater, I can shift my cover to deal with the remaining contact. Like, I can really just get set up for it. How do I do that, though? You don't even have any ammo. I can run and gun you out to here, but I don't think that's a worthwhile risk. Like, if it kills, that's great. If it doesn't, then you're screwed. Unless I just rely on you to tank what's left. Buttercup is pretty tanky with 10 health. I don't think that the floater can kill you at that. Well, can. On like a high crit, probably. That only leaves us with 1, maybe 2 shots if we're lucky to follow that up, in case it doesn't die. I don't love those odds. But if we don't move our people, this floater's gonna come around and start getting flanks very shortly. Moving you up to here doesn't work because you can get flanked by Finman, and you're less likely to kill that floater. Yeah, I think we have to go all in on it, right? I think we have to go all in on this maneuver. I don't think we can afford to pull our punches. If we play passively, we're just gonna get flanked and killed and get no value out of it. I've got a smoke available for these people if push comes to shove to make sure they prioritize the tanky assault. Let's take some risks. 47% chance to put this thing down. Can you do it? Oh. Okay, just kill them. We don't even need the follow-up. What am I talking about? Engineer? I don't know what I'm doing with the engineer now, but that's fine. The assault?
Headed there now.
Come to here. You know, you come to here. You're gonna hunker, is what you're doing. You're gonna be hunkering. You're coming to here. You have to reload. Now I can get Stewart in position because we cleared the flank. Very good, very cool.
Let's do this.
And an overwatch. Oh, you found another civilian. That's an oof, honestly. We don't know where the Finman is or what it's doing. We've got a battle scanner that can help with that in a moment. You have eyes, Gunner. Please tell me you do. Very good. Let's apply some hollow and put this thing down.
Shot wide. Moving to firing position. Moving out.
We briefly caught sight of it.
X-ray neutralized.
Good. Only one left. It's not over yet, though. That Finman is still dangerous. Let's be very careful as we push up against it. Let's get you reloaded so that you're useful. Garcia can come up to here and get healed.
Enseguida volverás a la acción.
Gucci, I want you in heavy cover. Honestly, just hunker. You're quite vulnerable as is.
Good to go.
There you are. Oh. Another civilian dead. That's an interesting sound that you make, Thinman, when you kill the civilians. Do you usually make that sound? I don't know that you do. It's gonna be a little awkward to push up, but we do have suppression available against the target. So let's do our best. We just need to pry it out of here by force. Oh, or by shotgun.
Another one down. Good work, Commander.
That is Operation Blind Fear, folks. An alien terror attack in Boston. We've put a stop to it. It was a way better terror mission than last time. Although things got pretty dicey there for a little bit. We've got 16 aliens killed, 0 XCOM operatives lost, although we do have an injury to Garcia, I believe. And we managed to save 7 civilians, which is pretty good. It's not enough to save the United States, but it should limit the damage to Canada's panic pretty significantly. We did not have an opportunity to do a capture, so it was fine that I just forgot to bring the arc thrower. There was really no time that I would have been able to safely do a capture, so that's fine. It's fine. And it wasn't there to tempt me. Like, the only time that would have tempted me was, like, maybe when the chrysalid was, like, 2 health, and, like, really close to my people. But there was still, like, enemies that were active with guns who could see it, so definitely not a worthwhile endeavor. Alright, we've got more promotions. Oh, okay. Yeah, we've got more corporals. Huang got promoted. Deserves it, honestly. Got some pretty good rockets in there. Even though one of them was a bit more disappointing. Their rockets were sufficient. But more excitingly, what made me say, oh, Masako Watanabe, Buttercup here, is our first sergeant. Honestly, it's not a surprise. Assaults tend to get lots of kills. They tend to level very quickly compared to other classes, I find. So, that is our first sergeant. That's very exciting. Lots of corpses. We didn't get very many kills using explosives directly, besides some floaters that we blew up. So we got a good deal on corpses too. Pretty decent salvage. But now we've got to check the panic situation.
Remember, we will be watching.
Yeah, the United States was already full panic. Canada, though, it looks like we were able to restrict the damage done. I think that went well enough. I think we can call it a successful mission. Whew. I want to spin the globe a little bit more. That's going to be our last mission for the stream, I think. But I do think I want to spin the globe a little bit more and see what's going on. Oh, I mean, it is 6:18. I run a D&D campaign for some of my friends, and that is happening tonight in like less than an hour. I should go get ready. I've got to eat dinner first. I've got to get sessions set up. Okay, council report is in 4 days. We're gonna spin the globe forward. I'm gonna get that started now.
Contact detected.
It's a UFO. They're coming to shoot down. They're coming to do a shoot down over Russia. We don't have any stingrays available. It's all avalanches against this fighter. Do I throw my air game away for a chance at saving my satellite? Why does the game make me make decisions like this? We could try and stop this fighter from shooting down our satellite. But I also have a replacement satellite, so maybe it's not a big deal. Yeah. You know what? Who cares, actually? You want sectored corpses? Fine. Salsa's back.
Contact detected.
It's fine. There's no purpose. We don't have any stingrays currently active. Intercepting this fighter would be very difficult. My air game is in shambles. I think I just need to take the L and say, I'm playing the Roscosmos start. My satellites are cheap anyhow.
Commander, we're receiving several urgent requests for assistance. There are abductions in progress at each marked site on the hologlobe.
We're going back to Egypt. We're going to Cairo. We're gonna dance like Egyptians. We're gonna go find Dio. He's working with the aliens apparently, and we need to go put him down. That is gonna be next time, however. Also next time that the UFO is gonna shoot down my satellite, but it's fine. Alright, we know what we're doing tomorrow. Alright, that's suitable to me. That feels like a good place to cap things off. So, next time, we are going to be heading over to Cairo. We're going to be doing a light alien abduction. We're going to be watching our satellite get shot down, but we're going to instantly replace it because it's the end of the month. Depending on how long it takes to play through next month, probably not next stream, but the stream after that, I think we're going to start getting Gauss online. Actually, that's exciting. We need it. We clearly need it. The enemies are getting much tankier. It's taking like 2-3 shots to kill things now. We definitely need to get up to Gauss. Honestly, the satellite getting shot down may be a blessing in disguise, because now I won't be tempted to try and use my paycheck to open up a fleet of interceptors in another country. I'll just be focusing on saving money for Gauss, getting those upgrades done. Maybe building a new thermo generator next month. I think that's also on the table. Yeah, I think we've got a game plan. I think that we've got a very exciting month coming up for us. But I've got to go. As stated, I've got plans. I got places to be. I need to eat so quickly and be ready for D&D in like half an hour. I'm so bad at managing my time. But thank you. Thank you to everybody that tuned in. It was great having you. Right, as always, you're what makes it fun. A special thank you to our chatter of the day, Ross Beef. As always, absolutely wonderful talking with you. You provide an important other perspective on the game. So always absolutely lovely to discuss it. A special thank you, as always, to the VOD watchers. Thank you. I know you're out there. You exist. The VODs from last week are downloaded just as soon as I get a moment to breathe. This weekend was busy. This week is looking busy, not only in streaming and my personal plans, but work-wise. I've got a lot going on, so the YouTube channel's a little late. I'll admit it, it's a little late, but the VODs are downloaded. So don't worry. We are preserving things, as promised. And yeah, I think that's my piece. So, stay safe out there, viewers, and I'll be seeing you tomorrow. Bye-bye.